Oh, this thing here. Hang on one sec. It's grabbing the wrong thing. Stick it. Is it doing that? That was weird. I was selecting the right one, and I'm like, that's not grabbing it. I don't know why. Got me to change the size of it too. Stupid. Okay. Technology.
Technology.
Okay. So we do have a couple of things. While you guys were traveling at sea, there were 2 shooting stars, which occurred. You could choose whether or not you would have wished for them, and then we'll also resolve the inspirations for the recaps. So, let's see. Thalrik, I'll give you heroic inspiration, so you have that now. Neressa already has one, so you'll roll for a boon. Ekaitz, did you do recap?
Yes, I just have uploaded it.
Okay, so you can do a roll for a boon, and Therese can also do a roll for a boon. Okay.
What the fuck is this?
Did you get auto-modded?
I am not sure.
no.
Let me...
Yeah, I did too.
Yeah, I don't know why it did it,
Her auto-mod's become a tiny little Hitler.
apparently.
Let me just
I don't see it.
save the file
I
again.
just see,
Yeah, me
see it
neither.
in, like, the only one that got auto-modded right now is Colby's for, I don't know why. It said it was spam, and I was like, he's only posted it once? Why is it spam? Auto-mod just
Let
got a
me
little
just
handsy
do
as
it
well.
again. Okay, now it's not letting me upload anything. Let me just
Okay, we can
recreate
worry
the
about it.
file just in case.
We
Yeah.
can worry about it after. It's okay. Okay, so, who would have wished on the 2 stars that happened while you were out? Let's see. Neressa?
Yep.
I know Thalrik wouldn't have. He would have just been like, no. He'd have been like, I'm watching the water to wait till we hit land.
Well, these were at nighttime. He would have been trying to sleep, I guess, probably.
Yeah. Therese, would you have done the stars?
I rolled a 7 and a 1, so I did not even know there were stars in the sky at all. Didn't even know stars existed.
Ekaitz, would you have looked for stars?
I'm gonna do as Alex. Let me roll. No, I was looking at the floor.
Okay. So, Neressa, can you roll 2 perception checks, please?
Mm-hmm. So my first one's an 18. My other one's a 12.
So, you will have seen both of them. Side. They saw you all that.
Are they both bad?
Can you roll 2 D100s?
Oh, I guess.
Hunter, I think I have something you might need.
She's like, I changed my mind.
A tiny cage.
They can't always be good.
There's
Sometimes
one.
they're bad.
They're always
That's
bad. don't
3.
even.
Here's the other one. A 3 and a 97. Strange. They total to 100. Can that?
No. I mean, do you want the 100 one? I don't know if you want the 100
No,
one.
no. Not on a bad one. Not on the bad table. What do you mean by oh shit?
I know. You could get away with it. It could be all right. We'll see. You basically have a 25% chance of oh no from that one from the 3. Interesting one for me to use. Okay. Cool. And then the 3 of you, except for Thalrik, can roll a D100 for the boon for your recaps. These ones are good.
We'll see.
Are we sure?
Neressa saw those stars and she's like, I have an ominous feeling.
Yeah.
43.
Let's see. 27.
97.
So for this one, for you, Hunter, you can either work it in narratively or just take it. That's up to you.
If I choose to do it narratively. Oh, did you just send it to me? Let me look at it.
Yeah. Sorry, Ekaitz, you said 97?
Yeah.
That will be a very, very interesting one for you.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Okay.
Well, maybe not for today, but we will see.
Okay. Cool. So, anybody want to give a verbal recap?
I did the one last session.
So, Thalrik, Neressa, Ekaitz, and Therese left Sandspire on a boat bound for Vithralis, and they ended up killing some water elementals. They found a guy abandoned at sea, and Therese noted that he had no value to them, so pushed him back into the sea. And the other shipmates had no problem with that. There was a minor rat infestation, which was quickly abated with Thalrik's help, with him and his pets. And then
It was a hyena.
A hyena, yes. And then they did some fishing. Some of them did. It's very fun. Just above table, Hunter did try fishing after the session. Just to see, because she just wanted to try. And then they docked at Stormfen Quay and stayed for a single night in a very fancy inn. Neressa and Ekaitz did some shopping. Thalrik did some reconnaissance because he was intrigued by the dragons present in this town. Therese made arrangements for a Gith escort to their destination. Thalrik then that evening, instead of sleeping, went to look further into the dragon situation, and there was a very tense moment where things are going really quickly, and he was very stressed out, didn't quite know what to do, but ultimately managed to free a red dragon that was being held captive. For how long? Who knows? That red dragon's name is, I sent it to Colby. We'll pull it up.
Edgar.
Izalosnek?
Yes, it's Izalosnek.
And how would you spell that?
It's IZZALLOSNEC.
Thank you.
And in my head, I just imagine you guys are calling it. His name is Izzy, and that's it. That's his name.
And one of my
Izzy
cats.
Frizzy.
So, freed him and gave him directions to head back to the Bastion. Hopefully he arrives. We'll find out. Jointly, Therese sent the 2 people that she purchased, slaves.
What are their names? What are their names? Tell me their names, Sandy.
I know Hector is the white.
Nope.
Mm-hmm. Hector's my white, yes.
Yeah, Hector. That's why I said Hector is the white, and the other one is Edric and Phala.
Mm-hmm.
You think I'm not going now? I named them.
Just checking.
Therese also sends a message to her people of Bastion, and Neressa also sends a message to Malgry to expect them and to make preparations to train them in some regard. So we'll find out what they train in. Maybe when you get back, who knows? We'll find out. Then, in the morning, amidst the fire in the tower that Thalrik set, they met their Gith escort, whose names are Azakin and Adas.
Das.
And one is astride a, let's call them muted red dragons. If you were here last time, you understood that, according to Thalrik, these dragons that the Gith use have been stunted. They are not in their natural form. They are smaller, more subservient, and sort of a dull quality about them that he is marks it as being there sort of unrecognizable in that sense, where they are not how they are meant to be. The one that he freed, however, did have the intelligence. It's not stunted. Cool. So you guys spend about 3 days with the Gith, traveling towards an area north of Stormfront Quay, towards the center of Vithralis. Excuse me. Along the way, I had you guys roll for it last time. I can't remember if it was on camera or not. Thankfully, you guys arrived in a time where Aurora events are quite low, which is crazy because I looked at the calendar and I was like, there's none for so long. So although there are some rifts that do appear, the Gith that are with you managed to dispatch the small, tiny bits of elements that come out without much provocation. Adas on the dragon, lights fire to several. Zakin fires an arrow and kills one before it can even leave. Its body then gets ripped in half midway through the rift. Everything seems quite simple, almost to the point where you feel like we paid for this. We could have done this. That's just how it happened. I will say, during your rest, however, at one point, one of you hears a distant scream in the night, along with a flash of light, to which Zaken, if you are the type to have tried to get up to go and see, like, what was that, Zaken would have just waved you off and said, it's just a lightning storm and someone too stupid to have gotten out of the way. That's it for that. Ekaitz, can you do a perception check for me, please?
Sure. 14 plus 5, 19.
Wonderful. Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. While you are sleeping, in what will turn out to be the evening before arriving, at the area that has the Shadowfell Rift, as you are packing up your bedroll and getting ready to head out for the day, you see just something kind of lumpy underneath the dirt, almost as if it's been buried, and through the course of time, wind, storms, the dirt has whittled away, and there is something buried beneath where you slept.
Okay.
You choose
Okay, I
to
bite
try
the
and
bullet.
remove it or leave it. It's up to you.
Yeah, I tried to look it up.
Do you just grab it?
No, first I kind of dig up a little bit and see what I find first.
Okay. So you find what looks to be some kind of broken statuette of some kind as you sort of piece away the dirt.
Recognize anything about the statuette? Like, is a god or is something else?
The wearing of time sort of has wiped away any really distinctive features on the figure itself. However, you can tell it's feminine in nature, and there does appear to be a small symbol at the foot of the statue. If you wipe away the dirt and sort of brush through it, you see a symbol of a heart with a dagger through it.
Okay, do I recognize this symbol as something?
You could do a religion check.
Sure. How much? 17.
17. You know for certain that this symbol is not one of a god. It doesn't belong to any of the seven. It doesn't belong to any of the primordial gods. However, you know that this symbol is often referenced within a cult known as the Sacri.
Mm. Okay.
So it's odd that it would be in Githland, because they do not worship the Sacri. They would also... They wouldn't believe in... Like, very much more in terms of, like, the Goliaths, in terms of, like, how they would battle through combat, survival of the fittest, that kind of thing, versus the Sacri, which deal in, like, human sacrifice.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So they the Gith would believe in their own power, the power of their god, but not through what they would consider to be pointless sacrifice.
Okay. Then I guess I will pick it up and put it away. Maybe discuss it with Therese at a further point, because I think Ekaitz will trust Therese to know lots of things about the world.
So you can just put it into your inventory as like Zachary statuette.
Yeah.
Just above table, Uni was giving me looks because he knows about the Zachary from the other campaign. So as he was describing the symbol, he was like, so funny. Excuse me. Okay. You guys arrive at an outpost where the storms overhead are quite a lot denser. And you can see over the walls. Just switch where you are right now. You can see over the walls that there does seem to be a large concentration of that lightning actually coming from within the city itself. And for those of you that are magic users, which I think is basically everybody, right? Like, even though Ekaitz, you're a little more quack, you still have ability to cast spells. So basically all of you would get that sense that there's like a crackle of intense magic directly in the center of this outpost. I say outpost, but like any of the villages, towns in the Thralis outside of the ones along the border, they're not named. Right? There's no map for the Thralis. They are completely unnamed. So in obtaining a Gith escort, you are able to get there quickly without having to worry about getting misplaced, as it were, through rift interference. So it did cut your time in half, which is great. You enter through along with Adas and Bacon, and they speak with the I guess like the ones that are on patrols around the edges of the town. They manage to get you inside, and they point you towards an area where you can see as you round a bend that there is a large rift with many Gith surrounding it. Several are pointed weapons towards it, and there does seem to be a commander of sorts who is pointed out to you by Zaken and Adas, who advise you that they will remain in the outpost, but good luck getting through the rift. You may have to pay for it. So the commander that is there is Commander Gell, Gell, and when you approach him, what do you say? How do you broach wanting to cross over through that rift?
Therese will walk up to him. We are here looking to pass through this rift.
He looks you up and down and scoffs a little bit. Says, I think not. The only thing that comes out of that rift is killed.
We do not wish to come out of it, we wish to go into it.
So you're looking to kill yourselves, is what you're telling me.
I mean, that may happen to Gith, but not ourselves. We are quite competent. above table, this is Tree still being bitter from the situation at the fucking inn where they
I
all gave
know.
us so much attitude.
I
She's like,
know.
you know, fuck you, Gith.
That's gonna be because you just look like an elf, right? To them, so they don't. They're just kind of like stupid woman.
Mm-hmm.
He will look towards some of the other Gith around him and say, "I can assure you that you would not survive what is in there."
Well, that is our problem and not yours. Don't you agree?
And how do you expect to return?
I guess the way we came.
And when this commander laughs, everybody around him gets a little like, because you get the sense that he doesn't laugh often. He says, "What is it you seek to find in there? You seek to bring something back with you? Because I can assure you, should anything not of this realm come through that portal, it will be swiftly executed."
Do not worry. What we plan to bring back is nothing of a living kind of thing. You don't have to worry.
There are undead that can cause equal measures of trouble.
Okay. What I plan to bring back doesn't have legs. How's that? Doesn't move. Doesn't breathe.
You'll have to excuse me for a moment. Wait here. And he will go and converse with some of the other Gith along the other side. And you can see him pointing back towards you, like, and the other Giths are like, "What? Oh, come on. That? Her?" Mm. And you'll see them point towards, like, Ekaitz and Thalrik in a way that, like, maybe them, but, like, these other two, like, they're just gonna die. Like, it's not gonna happen. They're gonna go in and then come back out. One of the other Gith approaches your party. I don't have to roll, like, do I kill them now?
Yeah, what was that for?
No.
One of the Gith approaches you. This one looks a little bit more I'm not gonna say scholarly, but definitely like somebody that handles paperwork versus someone that's like gonna do a lot of trouble. And he says, "We'll need your names and next of kin."
Therese, no next of kin. And she's going to start walking towards the rift.
You don't have a last name?
Therese has already started walking.
Neressa, no next of kin. Starts walking.
They are looking at Ekaitz and Thalrik expectantly.
Thalrik will just sort of look at him, trying to look as not evil as possible, and say, "Furbolg. As all Furbolg, my name is Furbolg, and my next of kin's name is Furbolg as well. Thank you for your gracious permission to enter this horrid place." And then he'll sort of scuttle along afterwards, trying to seem like not evil.
Okay. Ekaitz.
Ekaitz will just say Ekaitz, also no next of kin, and just also join them, not stopping. Just stomping.
Excuse me. As you guys approach the rift, there seems to be an uptick of unease among the Gith. And you can see a couple of them like gripping their spears a little bit tighter, a couple of them like pulling back their bowstrings, as if waiting to see something bad happen. Therese, you are the first one up to the edge of the rift, and you can feel that crackle of energy, and you can feel it sort of like reaching towards you, trying to pull you in.
I obviously go towards it. Keep going.
So, Therese, no functions about stopping, no, just straight through. Neressa, you're next up. You watch as Therese just sails right through. Did you pause it all before
And
you
she looked fine going
go
through.
through? You don't know. You haven't seen her on the other side.
Well, Neressa's never seen a rift. I feel like she's gonna pause for a second, maybe feel the magic and get used to the feeling of it, so that maybe she can recognize it later if she needs to. But then seeing Therese just go right through,
Okay.
she's gonna go right through.
Can you do an Arcana check for me, please?
Mm-hmm. $27.
Very nice. Okay. Cool. Firbolg, you are up next. You watch as Neressa stops just outside of the rift and like sort of feels the edges of it with her hand. So she hasn't stepped through quite yet.
Yeah, I think
because you're coming up right behind her.
I think that Thalrik, aka Firbolg, will probably look at it and try to, from a perspective of a druid, see if there's anything like nature noteworthy before he goes in as well. I don't know, nature check maybe.
Okay, yeah. Do you want to do a nature check?
Sure. Levex, as he gives himself guidance. That's right. It's going to be a +2 to my nature, which is a 18 + 2, dirty 20.
When you pause, as Neressa pauses, and Neressa, after you get that sense, do you just like cross through?
Yeah, I mean, seeing Therese just go right through, Neressa's gonna.
So
go through.
Thalrik, you approach and watch as Neressa is finishing her sort of evaluation of the rift, and as you begin your own, she passes through ahead of you, and you, in that moment where she passes through the rift, and you almost know like when you drop something in water and there's that like loop as it like comes back up before it settles, you get a distinct sense that nature on the other side of this portal is, to you, perversion itself. It is like the complete opposite feeling of what you are used to. Where nature is life, you sense only decay on the other side.
I think Thalrik will feel right at home there, so he probably just leaps forward eagerly.
Ekaitz, you approach just as Thalrik has passed through. Do you do anything before you jump through?
Ekaitz will just walk through. He may have a little bit of magic sense, but he's not a magic-related person, so he doesn't care. He just goes through.
So as each of you passes through the rift, it's almost like feeling those little shocks of like static electricity that you get, but imagine that over your whole body as you pass through this gateway into the Shadowfell, and your ears are ringing and you feel immeasurably cold for the briefest of moments as you pass through, and it's almost like the air in your lungs is held against your will, so it's like you're like try to breathe in but like you can't, so it's like you're holding your breath but like you're not. It's just the rift is doing it. And so it gets to that point where you almost feel like I need to breathe. I need to breathe. I need to breathe. And almost when it gets to that pinprick of like, I'm going to lose consciousness. I need air. You fall into bright light, warmth, sound of rustling cloth, clothing, and Therese, I'll move you through first. So that is what you see. Neressa? It's
Ooh.
everyone else as well.
Colby the player loves this. Thalrik, the character, does not.
As you guys enter into what you know is the Shadowfell. This is like, there was no question in your mind, but it just seems like a very large, grandiose ballroom with what looks to be hundreds of people just dancing, enjoying music. What do you do? No one seems bothered by you just dropping in. And when you look behind you, whatever portal was there is gone.
I didn't hear any of that.
I didn't hear any of that either.
Sorry, it's muted.
Oh.
Teresa's probably going to look for the exit because she realizes this. Well, she probably feels this is not where she needs to be.
Okay. Can you roll investigation for me? And I will say that will take you some time as you're moving about the room. Just trying to see if there's an exit.
16.
Okay. So as she's doing that, what are the other three doing?
I know Thalrik right away is just going to be. This is not what he sensed or what he expected to see. He is using his keen hours of observation to try to perceive if this is some sort of illusion or magic, or if this is like really happening, or any signs that this might not be what it appears to be. Like, is this some kind of a trap or a trick or an illusion?
Okay. I will let you either do nature check to see if you still sense the same energy that you felt through the rift, or you can do perception to see if anything about it seems off to you, or you can do arcana to see if you think there's some kind of illusion.
Going to do perception and give himself guidance. Say Levix. He grips his staff. So that's a 28 on perception.
I will say that you look around the room. It smells like people. Smells like a ballroom. Looks like a ballroom. The light is real. At one point, someone will brush against you, so the figures themselves are real. If it is illusion, the majority of it is real in some sense or fashion, but it does actually look like these are real people. I don't know if they're people, but they are real figures. Okay. Neressa, what are you doing?
Does this look like my vision at all? Do the people look like they're from my vision? Like, are they wearing masks like the people in my vision?
These people are wearing like half masks, so you could maybe get a similar sense, but it doesn't look like the audience that you saw in your vision.
Then I guess Neressa, just knowing we're here for Therese's item, she's just going to look towards Therese because Neressa has no idea. This is not her thing at all. She is super out of her element, so she's just going to be watching the people and eyeing Therese.
Ekaitz, what's your first thing when you enter?
I think Ekaitz will be a bit shocked because it was not what he would expect. And then I think he will check that he still has, his weapon on the side, the shield and everything, just in case.
Okay, good. Okay, so as you check, everything looks like it's there.
And do I see Therese running around, or do I see her
You see her
start looking
moving around the edges of the room looking for something. She came in well ahead of you and started looking for an exit immediately. So she's not told you what she's doing, but you just see her sort of
exactly
going around the edges of the room.
Then I will try to join her or make my way through her.
Okay. Can you do a perception check?
$11.
I forgot to roll my...
You spot Therese about halfway on the other side of the ballroom, and you begin making your way towards her. As you do, several chiffon, taffeta-gowned dancers flurry in front of you. Oh, excuse me, sir. I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness. I'll have to dance with you later. And then they just keep twirling around, and as you're trying to just extricate yourselves from them, you look up again and you don't see her immediately. And by the time you look up, she's now farther away from you.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And you are now amidst the dancers alone.
As I'm searching for the exit, is there anything that's sort of giving me the heebie-jeebies? Is there anything that stood out other than these dancers? Is there anyone who looks like there's something of noteworthiness?
Are you looking at the dancers specifically as you're moving around the room?
Any that seemed to catch my eye seemed a bit more high scale dressed than the others.
Okay. You want to roll a perception check for me?
Uh-huh. 22.
I would say you get to the opposite side of the ballroom. There are several large red draperies. Because of his size and his coloring, you can definitely see the small figure of Thalrik on the opposite side. And you imagine that Neressa is next to him, but you can't see over the din of dancers. You spot Ekaitz kind of stuck amidst swirling dancing crowds, just trying to trying to move through, and it looks as every time he moves to go towards you, some sort of dancing gets in his way as he does. You don't notice it right away, but as the dancers move, you notice that there is a single figure who is moving through the other dancers, and it does seem as if the other dancers are just naturally, as they dance, they part and he moves through them. They part and he moves through them. And it's just sort of it looks like he's dancing, right? It looks like he's doing the same type of dance, but he doesn't have a partner. Whereas everyone else is either like in like little groups or with partners, but he's moving sort of amidst everyone else, but nothing gets in his way. And he does have what looks to be like a rather large brimmed hat, sort of off the shoulder, black cape, with sort of like a white bell sleeve shirt, vest, and some gold detailing. But you can't see their face.
Therese is going to see if she can try and approach them.
Okay.
Dodging dancers.
I'm gonna dodge dances. Can you do a acrobatics check for me?
17.
I will say that you are able to get closer, maybe not right up close to this individual, but as you do, it's almost like like a funhouse mirror or like a rearview mirror in your car where it's like objects in this mirror appear closer than they are. It's almost like as you get closer and you realize that his like this person's body like elongates, so he's like a little bit taller, and he's actually about like a full shoulder to head height above every other dancer. And it's almost like you get that sense of someone who is definitely not human. Like this figure stands out amongst everyone else. But you also don't get the sense that they are of this scene, right? It's sort of like when you see if you're watching a play and like someone comes in off of the side and they're not quite dressed the same as everyone else, and close enough that from the mezzanine seats you would think it's the same, but as you look closer, it's not quite the same. Everyone else seems to be in like light fabrics and things that incite movement, have a little bit of like sparkle or luminescence to it to sort of like feed off of that glowing atmosphere within the ballroom. It's almost like the light on this person just dies as soon as it touches them. But you only notice that as you get closer.
Mm-hmm. I have evil ideas, but I don't want it to blow up. I'm just going to keep trying to approach them, trying to catch up.
Okay. So this figure is like moving around, and we'll say, well, that's what you're trying to do right at this moment. So we'll flip back to Thalrik and Neressa. And I will say you're watching or trying your best. Neressa, it's a little bit hard for you because you're shorter. To see over the heads. And I won't say that you notice this figure. I will say Thalrik, you will notice the figure not as to being higher than everyone else, but you will notice that it looks from your vantage point as she tries to move towards him, that it looks like Therese is trying to approach a specific dancer. From your vantage point that farther back, you don't notice that same like otherworldly quality to this person. But you do see that she seems intent on moving towards a specific figure. Neressa, I won't say that you see the same thing, but you may notice, given your passive insight, that Thalrik looks particularly invested in something that he's looking at. Ekaitz, are you continuing to try to chase after Therese?
I think first, Ekaitz instinct of being a guard and being a bodyguard will kick in, and he will send a message to everyone saying that we should try to stay together, just in case. And then he will try to continue to make his way towards Therese.
Okay. Do you want to do a perception check?
What was the plus? 16.
I will say you're sort of able to move a little bit closer to the point where you can see that she looks like she's going after someone, but you're in sort of the same boat as Thalrik, only because you're intently focused on getting to her and not looking specifically at like what she's going after, and you almost sort of realize it as like a passing thought that she looks like she's moving towards someone, but you don't quite make out who it is. So, Neressa and Thalrik, what are you guys doing over on the opposite side?
Okay, Thalrik is definitely reaching into his bag of tricks and summoning somebody, a friend, an animal friend. So let's see who's going to summon today. 5 is oh god, Onyx the Black Bear. Okay, well, that just happened. So Onyx will sort of materialize, and I guess Thalrik will say to him, snuff out the rot at the center of this, and then follow the bear.
Okay. Can you do a perception check using the bear's stats, please?
Hold, please. I'm sorry, I don't have that ready,
okay.
but I will get it.
Neressa, while Thalrik is pulling something from his bag of tricks, what are you doing?
I'd probably message Thalrik. What do you see? What's going on? I cannot see from my height.
And Thalrik, who's not busy doing other things, looking at the monster compendium, will say, there's a tall figure that Therese is trying to approach. Perhaps you might, I don't know, could she jump on top of the bear? It's a medium-sized creature.
I could tell
You get a
Hector to
better
lift
view?
me.
There we go. Yeah, something like that.
Does this person that you see from your research that you've done, is this the curator?
That's so okay. So
You can't tell
actually,
from
I
this
don't know.
distance. You
Has
can't.
Thalrik has Thalrik noticed this? I don't know if Thalrik's noticed the figure yet. I think Thalrik's noticed that Therese seems to
You've
be
noticed that she's like
moving in a
beelining
different
towards
direction.
someone, but you don't really know.
Yeah.
Like you can't tell like if he's like super tall,
Yeah.
if he's otherworldly or anything
Yeah.
like that. So it just looks like she's beelining towards someone.
Yeah, all I can say is that Therese was looking along the perimeter, most likely for a way out, and then all of a sudden she turned and now she's walking into the middle of it.
Towards a tall figure.
Well, I don't know if I even know that she's walking towards the tall figure.
Just
Oh.
a figure, someone of
Yeah, like a figure, you know.
just someone specific.
Do I sense anybody with my temporal?
Nope.
No. Then I would probably instruct Hector to lift me a little bit, because Neressa is really worried about the curator, because she knows that the curator would want her for her temporal gift, because he takes and collects. Or that's the So I would say ask Hector to slightly lift me so I could get my eyes on Therese in this where she's going.
So I'll say you can roll perception advantage
Okay.
as Hector grabs you with his bony hands and lifts you up just about another
Good
2
thing you
feet
gave me
into
advantage.
the air.
So 17 at advantage.
Can you roll a d4, please?
Roll all the dice. All the dice.
3.
A 3.
Yeah.
You landed within the 75% of nothing bad's gonna happen. So one of your veins is gone.
All right, good.
Okay. With a 17.
Can I know what was going to happen?
No.
Can I know? Darn. Okay.
No, because if you get the
Okay.
same one again on the
I know.
Like what? You see about as much as Thalrik sees. He's pointed it out towards you. You can see now Therese on the other side of the ballroom, sort of weaving through the dancers, trying to go towards what looks to be a specific one. You can't make out any clear details as they keep moving through the crowd, and you also see Ekaitz heading in the opposite direction towards her.
Okay, but I've spotted Therese, at least.
Yes, and you would have gotten the message from Ekaitz saying we should stick together. He says as he moves farther away from
Then I would message Therese. What is your goal? What are you doing?
There is someone who I'm trying to reach someone who doesn't fit the mold of this crowd.
Is there anything that we can do to help, or should we stay to the side?
Keep a distance, but not too far.
Noted. Let me know if you need me.
Will do.
And then I would message Ekaitz and Thalrik and let them know what Therese just told me.
Okay.
And while that's happening, Thalrik can now. What was I rolling for the bear? Perception.
So you can try and move through the crowd with perception. You have a few because you rolled a really high perception. You have a couple of other options as well. You can try to persuade the crowd to part for you. You can try and use Arcana to see if there's any sort of like unnatural weave to the dance that you could make your way through. You can also try just flat intimidation to seize one of the dancers and have them speak to you. You could also do performance to try and sort of join the masquerade itself. Or you can do deception to pretend to be a part of the dance, mimicking the figures in their steps and trying to work your way towards Therese.
Is this Thalrik or Neressa?
Thalrik, because you rolled over a 25 on perception.
Okay. Could I? So the black bear is a medium-sized creature. Could I get onto his back?
You're looking to like gain height?
Yeah, I just want to be like, I want to like stand above the crowd and be like on the bear, and then I'll decide how I want to try to get through this crowd.
Okay. If you want to stand on his back, I'll say it's an acrobatics check.
Well, not like stand, but I want to like get and like sit astride his back, kind of a thing, like ride the bear.
Well, you can
Not
ride
like
the bear.
in
You're not
terms
going
of,
to get a height advantage because you basically go down when you sit, and it'd be about the same height sitting as you would be standing.
Okay. All right. Okay, never mind.
You might get like an extra half a foot or foot, but not enough to like where you're significantly taller.
Okay, I will, with all that in mind, then I will try to use the Arcana to see if I can notice the magics that are going on, and I'll give myself guidance.
Can I help Thalrik if I notice him doing this?
He'd have to speak with you first to let you know that that's his plan. So Thalrik, do you speak with Neressa about what you're trying to do?
I don't think he would speak about this just yet, because I don't know that he's even really aware of if it is something magical or not, because I did do you know what I mean? Like, it does seem unusual. So I'm just going to have him do it, and then I'll let you know what happens. That was a 4. Okay, so I got a 27 plus 4, which is a 31.
Beautiful. Yeah, so you can sense that there does seem to be some natural movement to these dancers, that they are specifically moving in set patterns outside of what would be normal for like a dance, right? Like there's still some sort of like organicness to a dance that as you study the dancers in their movement can sort of see that there is sort of a way to move amongst them through.
Okay, so Thalrik's going to mention this to Therese and say, it appears these people are enchanted. I know not how or why, but I believe I have seen a way, a pattern through, and I can follow the weave in deeper. If you would like to accompany me, we can get closer at least towards Therese and make our ways perhaps to wherever this magical effect is coming from.
Hmm.
Wait, was that
I
to Therese
will
or
not be.
Neressa?
Oh. Who was that to?
That was to Neressa.
Neressa?
Okay, I thought you said Therese.
Well, he's speaking about you.
Mhm. Neressa will say, I asked Therese how we could be of use to her at this time, and she requested that we stay on the outsides, but stay at the ready. I will not be moving in any further, but if you would like to, that is your prerogative. I will stay at the ready, and if you need me, let me know.
About how big is this space, Andy? Like, how far apart are we from Therese currently?
You're probably like 160 feet. It's
From Therese right now?
It's pretty massive, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So she's like far enough away now that I wouldn't even be able to do magic to help her. So I'm gonna sort of point this out to Nerissa and say, you know, were her words to stay? Does she want us exactly to stay? Why don't you ask her real quick if she wants us to stay this far, or if we should get closer in case she needs us? Because I do think I can help guide us to be closer to her to be actually helpful.
Okay. I would message Therese. Do you want us to be within attacking distance?
Definitely.
Then I would nod to Thalrik. Let's go.
And
As close as you need to be.
so Thalrik and Onyx and Nerissa will
And Hector.
begin to follow
I was
them.
gonna say
and
Hector now has you on
whatever.
his shoulder, and you're just sitting up there, moving through.
On his shoulder? I just imagine he like picked me up under my armpits
Yeah,
just to lift me a little bit. Yeah.
Well, he did, but now
Princess
maybe you're
carry
like,
me.
move forward. Sure. Okay. Perfect. So, Therese, you could sort of tell that just by looking, you need a little bit more to try and get closer to this figure than just like watching the crowd. So, what's something else you would try to do to get closer?
I'm gonna use my super duper special ability to Misty Step closer.
Okay. Does that have a thing where you have to? It's like in a space that is not currently occupied? Because like this is an active dance floor, right? Like it's a hustle and bustle of
check.
people.
Look, if I end up curb stomping someone, that's fine by Tariq.
I think you end up getting curb stomped.
Yeah, up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space you can see. I also have Misty Step. Harvest.
You want to try it? You can try it.
Yeah, fuck it, why not?
What's the worst that could happen?
Oh no. You take 7 bludgeoning damage as you.
I also have resistance after
Alright.
I use this, so I
That's
take
alright.
3.
Okay. You still take bludgeoning damage as several different dancers bump into you as you appear directly within their space, and you sort of tumble in a flurry of chiffon and taffeta to the floor. When you get up, the figure that you were attempting to get closer to is farther away.
How far away?
I'd say it's still within 30 feet if you want to try it again.
above table, I might need Neressa. With what I'm
Yeah,
about
can
to
you
do.
just like wave your hand to let me know, like, might need help? You tell me if
So-
you need help.
While still moving towards him, Therese will raise her hand. I'm like the only person in this fucking group that doesn't have message.
Well,
think
the
me and
message
Ekaitz are the only ones
is
that
still
do.
active, right? Like it's not.
Oh,
It's,
okay.
it's not like
I thought it had to be
sending.
initiated.
Message is like, well, you have initiated it when you asked her.
Right. But I didn't know
Right.
if it had to be initiated every time. Or if the link is open
Well,
all
no,
day
that's
or something.
sending. Sending is one where it's like you send
Mhm.
one back, that's it. Message is like
Okay.
it's just open.
An open connection now.
Okay.
Good to know.
So, God, I hope you did. Therese will communicate with Neressa. I might need your special talents for what I'm about to do.
My divining abilities.
Mm-hmm.
I can offer them up.
And she is going to use command on this target.
Okay.
So they have to
I'm
do a
gonna-
wisdom saving throw.
On the figure that you can see, that's one that you want to
Yeah.
use it on.
Yep.
What is today? Is it a special day? No. Is there anything Therese has to roll or do?
What's the saving throw?
Not telling you after all.
Oh gosh,
Okay.
I need to know what it is because I'll be able to help.
15.
15. My divination rolls were good today.
It's the 28.
20 beats it.
Huh?
I'm waiting to see. Is
I
Neressa
only
able-
have a 16 and a 17. Is what my divination rolls were. I was hoping you needed a good one.
No, I
We're
needed a
good
bad
today.
one.
I did not have a bad one today.
Okay, the command does nothing.
But it would have been super cool.
It would have been. How dare you roll well?
I know. I almost never do. Today I did.
Trying to see if they. Okay, so they don't know you attempted it on them.
Cool.
But I was like, you know that your
Um,
spell fails.
Yeah, because it's not doing what I said. Maybe the music was too loud. So I guess realizing this hasn't worked, Teresa's just going to like sprint.
You're just gonna flat out straight through.
Obviously trying to avoid all these dancing idiots.
Can you do? I'll say it's like a very intimidating sprint. Look out my way
Mm-hmm.
as you try and get through. So do an intimidation check for me.
23.
Right,
Hmm.
okay. So you are able to push through several dancers. I will say, Ekaitz, as you are approaching, you are getting sort of closer towards where they are, and by this point as well, Thalrik and Neressa, you are within 120 feet, as you just see Therese just start booking it through. Which I would assume would tell Neressa that whatever she tried to do didn't work, because she hasn't told her, but you just get that sense, like, you might see a look of, like, and then just sprinting through. When you get closer towards this figure, what is your intention? Like, are you trying to grab them? Are you just trying to, like, look at their face? What are you trying to do?
Seeing Therese start sprinting, can I go ahead and take my book out of my map case?
You sure can.
Because I feel like it's not good. Okay. Just in case I need it.
I'm torn between dropkick or asking them if they want a dancing partner.
Did Thalrik share with you the information that he learned about the curator?
I was wondering about that earlier, and so this is from technically before the voyage, so I think that he would
So
have
would you have?
shared this with them.
Okay.
Yes, he definitely would have,
Would
because
you
this is
care
our
to
mission.
remind all of these people the
Yes.
information that you learned?
Yes, so I'll remind everybody. Okay, so the 6 things I learned are: the curator collects a multitude of rare items, age unknown, at least 1,000 years, with eldritch powers, and then more recently, that the curator never appears the same way twice, often asks for something of value as payment or price, and those he collects remain within his realm eternally.
What did you
So
want to do, Therese?
So you're saying dropkick.
You're Sancho.
I guess asking him if he wants a dance partner.
Okay. Only for you, Therese, does the music as you approach from behind, and as you stop the figure taller than you, probably a good 8 feet tall, so taller than Thalrik, taller than Ekaitz, stops just ahead of you as you approach and you speak and say, would you care for a dance partner? The music for you only hushes. There is a single mournful violin string that plays just as it cuts through some of the silence. The dancers in a circle around you and this other figure freeze mid-step. They turn their heads in a sort of awkward angle towards the tall figure. From behind them, with the rest of the people, almost like a ripple effect throughout the rest of the ballroom. And to which the other 3, this will only hit you as that ripple passes out. But the dancers continue to dance, but they also begin to do like a soft clapping noise. Very strange. And for Therese, I'm going to show you, this is what the curator looks like, ostensibly. However, the mask...
I can't decide if hot or not. Like, would I fuck or wouldn't I fuck? Anyway. I'm undecided.
We're about to learn if Therese is a monster fucker.
Hey, she's in good company.
That's
apparently
true.
fucking so.
As the brim of the hat rises, just for a moment, you see what looks to be the bloody visage of a woman's face. You feel the pit of your stomach drop to your feet, and you feel the breath catch in your throat. And then as the head continues, the mask replaces itself, and you hear a very low... Music down a bit too if I can. There. A very low, sort of sultry, timbered voice. Say, intriguing. You do not master the masquerade, yet neither are you mastered by it. Balance, he says as he brings up one hand. And as he does, the figures on the left side of this circle around you bow. And then he says, chaos. And the others bow as well, with their heads pointed towards the floor. Perhaps you will amuse me longer than most. And he will reach out a spindly hand towards you. And one of those, like, bowing, like, I accept your offer of a dance kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. I don't have a dress, but Therese will take his hand.
So, when you take his hand, that pause within the dance that stopped when you approached him, sort of like, you know that sound when like something rewinds quickly and it's like, it's almost like that, and all of a sudden everybody's just starting to dance again. For the other three, what you will have witnessed is Therese approach this figure. You'll have seen like a small circle within the dance part for them, that ripple of applause. The music hasn't stopped for any of you in your minds, but you will have seen like the small clapping as they're going around you dancing, and then just as quickly as it begins, you see it, the entire dance just start up again, and you now see Therese dancing with this figure.
Neressa's not going to do anything. Therese will let me know if she needs me. I'm not going to try to interfere right now. I'll just keep my eye. I guess since we felt that ripple, Neressa's going to look around and see if maybe the other people noticed the ripple. If they reacted to it.
I mean, Thalrik would have for sure. His perception's
Well, I
high.
mean, like the guess.
Oh, no. It doesn't seem
No.
like they... Whatever power caused that ripple doesn't seem to ruffle their feathers in any sense. They just continue dancing as if they've been dancing the entire time.
Okay. So it didn't start
How
feeling
far?
hostile or anything.
I'm sorry, all I can see in my mind is from the movie Legend with the devil when she dances with the devil and she obviously she's in black and there's the music. That's all I can. Sorry, that's all I can. You know the movie The Legend with movie
I think
Legend.
so.
No, you've never
No.
seen it.
No?
It's amazing. It's from the 80s. It's like an amazing movie. Yeah. So
I know Labyrinth.
it's similar to that. I can't believe you've never seen it. It's like the best movie ever. You need to watch it. But this is like I just put it in the villains chat. Sorry.
That's all right.
Anyway.
I will take a look at it. Cool. For Ekaitz, Therese and this figure will pass by you at one point. When they do you what do you do? Where do you look? Do you look towards Therese? Do you look towards the figure?
I will check them out and try to make out what's happening, because I guess the last thing I saw before that was Therese sprinting towards it. And then I will message Therese, like, what's going on? Is he taking you? Is he, are you being kidnapped of some kind?
I'm here for it. He dropped into bed.
He didn't see, he doesn't know.
Because she's making sure that her dancing is impeccable. I'm shocked you've not made me do any performance checks.
Not yet. You've just started. You've just started.
I was like, I'll give it time.
Gotta get the tempo up and going. Therese will just say, not taken. Because she's really focusing on her footwork. It's been a while since she danced.
Yeah.
Okay. Ekaitz will reply, I will be ready nearby and just keep an eye on them.
Okay. For Thalrik and Neressa, it's basically like she's just gotten into the arms of this thing. You see that the dancers are all beginning to dance again. actions.
I think Thalrik will speak to Neressa and say, we see that figure now. Yes.
Yes. So once they begin dancing together, as they are moving through the moment, so they're not quite close to you right yet, but they will momentarily pass near you, and you will then see like, so right now this figure may seem like a little bit taller, not quite as tall as what Therese will know him to be, but definitely looks like somebody that stands out enough for you to be like, huh, that guy's unique.
I mean, I think that Thalrik at this point would have serious concerns that this was the curator. I mean, with all these people who are clearly pretty enspelled, there's magic, very powerful magic going on. And, you know, I also would have noticed, I'm guessing with my perception in Arcana, like how he directed the people and like I would have caught kind of all that, right? I mean, I was looking in that direction.
Like you didn't
right?
hear that like pull down in the music in the single violin note, but you definitely saw like the parting, the ripple of like the clapping and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, definitely some kind of like command type thing has occurred with them at the center.
So I would definitely share all of that, you know, with Neressa quietly and say, I'm afraid we may be in the midst of a very powerful magical working, and we very well, if we don't play this right, could wind up here forever. I'm not sure if Therese has entered into this dance willingly or how long this dance will last, but I know you and I both, I believe, can dispel powerful magics, and perhaps that's something we might need to consider doing if we're going to stand a chance to escape this place.
I trust that Therese will let us know when and if she needs us. Keep your eyes on her. Do you think that these people around us are part of his collection?
If this is in fact the individual of whom we strongly suspect, and there can be power in names, so I'm not going to name them. Yes, it's very possible. And I wonder how he may respond if one of them suddenly was no longer under his thrall.
Well, if you're right and this is the curator, I would assume he would not be happy.
We are in his realm currently and do need to seek, I think, a display of strength and power so we have a better bargaining position. Something to consider as we proceed.
I have Scribe's insight that lets me gain valuable lore about a creature. Could I do this just based on seeing this person? Or do I have to know that he is the curator? Without a doubt.
I think you'd have to like know the name of the person that you're wanting the information for.
Okay. That's fine. Okay. What do you suggest, Thalrik?
Perhaps you can communicate some of this to Therese and see what she suggests, because yeah, she may be about to become a part of this collection through this dance. We don't know.
I'll message Therese.
Okay, before you send your message, Therese, can you do a performance check for me, please? As the figure pulls you through the crowd leading the dance.
Is a 30 successful?
A 30 is very successful. You are able to dance about, pull off a few flourishes. The figure will like lean you down towards the bow. You go like that. And you pull out your arm and all that kind of stuff, and then like flip back up, and it's a very fluid dance so far. Now, Neressa, you can deliver your massage.
Okay, after seeing her awesome dancing skills, I'm gonna assume she's doing this on purpose, on like she's not being controlled. But I would message and say, it looks like you know what you're doing. Let me know if you need me. And then I will tell. I assume Thalrik probably saw her dancing too.
Yeah.
And I would just let him know that I messaged her. I requested she let us know when and if she needs us.
Okay, we'll stand ready.
Ekaitz, can you do a perception check for me, please?
Nat 20.
The figure, as they pass by you, maybe only like 2-3 dancers away, and he pulls Therese into another spin as he passes by you. The brim of his hat lifts ever so slightly, and you catch just a quick glimpse, and for a moment you see the face of your lord. You see Zarbok's face, but his eyes are lifeless. You see blood trickling from his mouth, and there's a pale pallor to his face before that mask slips back over. And you currently see the creature as it is there.
I think Ekaitz will, for sure at first, just become frozen. Like, he just saw his lord again after 10 years and lifeless looking, so I think he's just out.
So it gives you pause, and you just stop moving for a
Starstruck.
moment. You feel that same sort of like pit of your stomach down to your feet, breathless sensation that Therese had felt when she caught a glimpse first. And they pass by you without you, sort of like, you just, makes you freeze just long enough that you don't have the opportunity to reach out and maybe grab Therese or anything, and they circle past you. Therese, can you do another performance check for me, please?
Team. Not as fabulous, a 29.
In a impressed, respectful, but still slightly sly voice, this person says, "You dance exquisitely. You wear your masks well. Yet I don't believe any hide who you truly are." And he's gonna, like, dip you down, and he's gonna, you almost feel like the edges of the mask like lift into a more sinister kind of smile, not like towards you, but just like in a strange sort of macabre sense. And he says, "Predators among sheep," and then he pulls you back up and twirls you a little bit more. I will say that he does appear to be moving towards where Thalrik and Neressa are. So you have some time to speak, if you wish, while you're dancing. Unless you just concentrate on the dance and that's it.
I'm going to be very honest with him. While I am very much enjoying our dance, I am here for other things. I am looking for something I'm not quite sure what. But I know it is here.
Sorry, you've just said you don't know what it is you want, but you know it's here.
Yeah. I don't know what it is, but I know it's here.
He will sort of nod, but he's not saying anything. He's waiting for more information. But I will definitely say, because you have like your hands on him, you feel like when you say like you're looking for something here, you feel like a tightening of his muscles in response.
I don't know what to do.
We've all been there.
You gotta
Yeah.
figure it out. You want to take a break? We take a break for 5 minutes. You can have a think.
Yeah,
if
let's
you
take a
want.
break because I need to go to
Yeah.
the bathroom.
Okay, well, we'll take a quick break. We'll let Uni agonize over his decision, and then we'll be right back.
Druid bound in chains, roots corrupted, shadow reigns, circle broken, dragon's call. He bends the wild, defies it all. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. A bard of whispers, voice of lies. Her songs deceive, her silence spies. The blood queen's gaze within her veils. A puppet strings where truth derails. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. Scales of serpent, visions clear. Her whispers claw, her prophecies sear. Diviner's eyes that pierce the dark. She steers the hand, she lights the spark. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. A giant's oath, a broken crown, an exile cast yet not struck down. With steel and shadow, wrath he weaves. The world will bow, the world believes. The chains may break, the silence bend. The last hope walks where shadows end. A devil stirs, his hunger stored. The world may kneel before their lord. visions clear, her whispers claw, her prophecies sear, diviner's eyes that pierce the dark. She steers the hand, she lights the spark. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. A giant's oath, a broken crown, an exile cast yet not struck down. With steel and shadow, wrath he weaves. The world will bow, the world believes. The chains may break, the silence bend. The last hope walks where shadows end. A devil stirs, his hunger stored. The world may kneel before their lord. Furbolg Druid bound in chains, roots corrupted, shadow reigns. Circle broken, dragons call. He bends the wild, defies it all. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. A bard of whispers, voice of lies. Her songs deceive, her silence spies. The blood queen's gaze within her veils. A puppet strings where truth derails. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. Scales of serpent, visions clear. Her whispers claw, her prophecies sear. Diviner's eyes that pierce the dark. She steers the hand, she lights the spark. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. chains may break, the silence bend. The last hope walks where shadows end. A devil stirs, his hunger stored. The world may kneel before their lord. Furbog Druid bound in chains, roots corrupted, shadow reigns. Circle broken, dragons call. He bends the wild, defies it all. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. A bard of whispers, voice of lies. Her songs deceive, her silence spies. The blood queen's gaze within her veils. A puppet strings where truth derails. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. Scales of serpent, visions clear. Her whispers claw, her prophecies sear. Diviner's eyes that pierce the dark. She steers the hand, she lights the spark. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. A giant's oath, a broken crown, an exile cast yet not struck down. With steel and shadow, wrath he weaves. The world will bow, the world believes. The chains may break, the silence bend. The last hope walks where shadows end. A devil stirs, his hunger stored. The world may kneel before their lord.
We have returned. Sorry for the delay. Okay. So, Therese, what are you saying to this figure as you dance through the ballroom?
The way I say it now looks like you just gave me a list of what to say. I have come here looking for a mask. One of great power.
I have many such masks.
Okay, another 5-minute break. No, just kidding.
He will say, masks are meant to hide, to deceive. And he will, as he's moving about the dance floor with you, sort of like, almost like caress around your face. Like he's not touching you, but he's just like around it as you weave through the other dancers. See where yours like a crown. What other mask could possibly benefit you?
One that hides my truth.
What truth would you hide?
That I am not all that I seem to be. That I may be native.
When you state that, there is amongst the music almost like you hear like that string ensemble of the music, and you hear just like a short, quick, sour note, just for a brief moment. And I will say for you, Therese, you'll notice like all of the dancers, like it might just be in your mind, it might be in actuality, you're not sure, but every dancer halts briefly, like a stutter in a game kind of thing, right? Where it's just like, and you're just kind of like, did I just see that? Like it's a bit weird. And I need you to do an intelligence check, please. Charm's not gonna get you everywhere.
Thankfully, a good roll did. 19.
I will say, when that happens, you also get almost like a flash, where it looks like you're seeing behind a curtain, right? Like you're seeing something that is there but not there. You still see the bodies, the figures, but the atmosphere is dark, it's decayed, it's broken, and then it flashes and it's back to this glowing opulence around you. He says, I have many masks that could do what you seek. And he will reach out as you're dancing and snatch the mask off of a figure passing by, and they turn into a shadowed mist and dissipate. And he holds the mask out to you. Is this the mask you seek?
I don't know. Is there a check I can do to see if it is?
Just looks like a plain domino mask to you. Do you want to touch it? you want to take it from him?
No. Oh, no. Sugar, that is not the mask I see. This one would be special. Not one I can imagine that one of these dancers is wearing.
He gives a throaty chuckle, and he says, "Special is in the eye of the beholder. I find many things special. You are quite special. But I imagine there are others who do not deem you as such."
As he says that she seems special, she blushes, and then as soon as he finishes the sentence, the blush is gone. It's like,
You do a perception check for me?
dirty 20.
As you are speaking with this tall figure, you begin to notice that you're moving faster and faster. And I will say for Ekaitz, Neressa, and Thalrik, you also notice that the speed of the music, the speed of the dancers has begun to pick up. So they are moving faster, to the point where, Neressa, if your white wasn't holding you, you probably would have gotten buffeted around quite a bit, but because you're being sort of held in the fashion that Hector's holding you, you can definitely see like they are moving, almost like the dance itself is becoming more chaotic.
May I ask a quick question? When there was the discordant note, is that something that, Thalrik may have heard? I know I've been doing pretty...
No, it's
I'm pretty keyed into what's going on, pretty
it's
observant.
just in Therese's mind that she heard it.
Okay, got it. But we do notice now things are suddenly seeming more
Frantic,
like
chaotic,
frenzied, or
the curator will...
okay.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. So Thalrik will speak to Neressa and say, I feel uncertain in this place, and again, I guess should we just continue to wait until we get the word from her? Has she shared any updates with you, Neressa?
She has not reached back out, but I agree that things are quickly turning for the worst, I assume. We need to be on the ready. It looks like they're dancing our way.
I mean, we could all dance together and do the hokey cokey.
Hokey pokey?
Yeah, the hokey cokey.
Okey-dokey.
What's the hokey cokey?
You put your left foot in.
That's
your
the
left foot-
hokey
We say
pokey.
hokey pokey too.
I thought it was the hokey
Here.
cokey.
No, hokey pokey.
We say hokey pokey.
I've never heard it referred to as hokey
But I'll
cokey.
do the hokey pokey if you want.
I thought you were just supposed to it's the hokey pokey, but it's drug filled and you're out of your mind.
The D&D kind.
Well,
Andy,
we are at a party.
I'm gonna message you with a secret action I wanna have on ready if it happens, but I'm gonna DM you what
Okay.
it is and what the trigger is, if that's
Okay.
possible.
Yeah, of course. Hey, Kate, you have recovered from your shock of seeing your lord's face in this figure. Do you move towards where they're dancing?
Are they going still towards
Yes.
Neressa?
So Neressa and Thalrik are close towards the center of the ballroom. It looks like this figure is dancing with Therese towards that center point.
Then Ekaitz will make his way towards the center to Neressa and Thalrik and let them know what he saw. Well,
So I will say that you sort of like move in a roundabout way, but directly as possible. You are able to sort of reach Hector, Neressa, Thalrik, and I can't remember the bear's name. The bear. So how do you tell them what you saw?
I think Ekaitz will do it via message, just in case, while still trying to keep track of Therese going around with this guy. And he will say something like, I got a glimpse of this guy's face under his hat and mask, and I saw Lord Sarbok. He looked not well. He looked lifeless. I'm still a bit in shock after that. I don't know what to do. Did you get a glimpse at this guy?
I have not seen him. Are you sure that it was Lord Zarvok?
I am as sure as I can be. I really recognize that. But he could be playing games. I don't like that Therese is with him.
Yeah, I feel like this is going to put Neressa on high alert, and she'd probably immediately cast Mage Armor, because she doesn't like what's going on. Have you told Therese?
I haven't. Last time I tried to talk to her, she seemed really focused on the dancing. I didn't want to distract her and make her fall into the whatever games this creature is playing. Have you talked to her?
No, but I've noticed her pace is quickening, and I'm worried that this is part of the whoever it is that she's dancing with's plan. I think we need to tell her to control the pace of the dance.
Yes, I agree.
Message Therese. I don't know if you're aware, your pace is quickened. Slow down the pace, control the dance.
Is Therese aware of the increase in speed?
Yeah.
I'll message back. I'm aware of the speed increase. Not the easiest to control someone of this size. Context, he's like 3 foot taller than me.
Nice.
Therese, can you do a performance check for me?
Let me just send something funny.
Something funny.
And Nerissa, do you share that information with Thalrik? I mean, knowing that Thalrik's very anxious right now. Okay.
That what Therese had just told me, that she knows this pace is quickening?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. I would have told you in Ekaitz. But she is aware.
9 plus 12. 31.
So you definitely feel like as the dance quickens, you're having to like step harder, and you can feel like the soles of your feet getting sore, right? You don't sense that same tired energy with anyone else, but you definitely feel almost like, even though to you it's only been like a few minutes since you've been dancing, you definitely feel like your body is beginning to feel like you've been dancing for like hours. Like you're starting to feel like your muscles are getting tired, your feet are getting sore. Like imagine if you have been like walking for a really long time, and it almost feels like you feel like almost like blisters are beginning to form on the bottom of your feet. You're not sure if that's actually the case, but that's just what, like, you get that thought in your head that that's the feeling that you're getting. And the curator flips the mask in his hand from one side to the other, and it changes form and shape. And he says, I certainly think this mask could be of benefit to you.
Do I get the feel it's something that might be?
You could do an insight check if you like.
Sure. Natural 20 for a 25.
Wow.
It jumped out of the
Good
disc tray,
roll.
so I'm still going to count it.
You know what's funny? Conversely, if it had jumped out a bit of shit roll, he would be like, it's cocked, I have to roll it again.
Yes, absolutely. It would have been straight in jail.
Anybody, it falls to the floor, no, 20, I swear! But then it's like, it won, and now I gotta reroll it.
Gotta roll it. Yeah. The dice don't lie.
Okay. You do feel a sense of power from this mask. It doesn't seem nefarious. It doesn't look like he's offering it to you in any malicious intent. He still has that sort of impressed with you look on his face as you're keeping up with the dance.
I'm on the fence because I feel if it was something that I actually needed, it would absolutely be given to me with nefarious intent.
What?
Because Andy's a bitch. Before Therese even considers taking it, she'll be like, can you be sure this is the mask that I'm looking for?
One does not know the mask one wears until one wears it. As I said, I have many masks. You've given me not but a few crumbs of information.
It's to restore my lost power.
This mask, many masks have power. How could you lose a power that is your own?
It was stripped from me, from those who wish ill on me and my companions. It was our sentence for keeping our lives.
He sighs slightly. Says lives are fleeting things. Power, uniqueness. Much more to behold in that, I think. Take this mask. If it is not the one you seek, I shall gift it to you in exchange for the dance.
Then she will take the mask.
Yeah. You have it in your hand to try putting it on.
Like with
Awesome.
the shovel. Sure, why not? Yeah, it's right on.
For the other three, you watch as this figure passes something to Therese mid-dance, and she has it in her hand as he furls her out for another twist, and as she brings her arm back, she places the mask on her face, but in that next instance where her body twists, and you can see it again pass, like, you know, like she'll like pass behind his body, and then on the other side as they're moving, there's no mask on her face when you see her again. But it clearly looked like she had placed that domino over her own face. Therese, this is not your mask, and you feel the magic of that mask seep into you, and you feel the weight of it disappear from your face as it is absorbed into your body.
I am now a child. In the dance, as he sort of like pulls me back in, I assume he sees that there is now no mask.
Oh, he knows. He doesn't look surprised at all.
She will then say to him, "It seems you do not give me what I have come here for."
He will say, I have no desire to give. Everything desired requires payment.
I am always willing to trade for what I need.
He will give a small nod, and just as you can feel like the muscles in your legs, like you feel like you're gonna trip. Like you feel like this is it. This is the extent of the amount of dancing. The steps are very hurried for everybody else. Like there's that, you're just hearing like this swish of fabric and the slaps of feet on the ground, and the music is getting up to like a fevered tempo, and suddenly every dancer stops. And the figure holds Therese in a way like almost like you were going to fall back. He's got a hand behind your back holding you aloft. You have one foot raised in the air in some kind of like grand flourishy finish. And as he raises you back up, all of the dancers that are between the two of you and the rest of the party part like a sea, like parting of the Red Sea kind of thing. And he says, perhaps you are ready for a grander performance. And he will hold a hand out towards you again to see if you take it.
I do.
Wonderful. For the other three, you watch as that sea of dancers parts. They've all stopped dancing. Everything is completely still. The air is still. There's no music anymore. And they all turn with masks and they all look at you. They're not looking at Therese and the other figure, but they all look towards you. She's about 60 feet from you. And they are moving. He is leading her out of this room.
So
We
they basically clear a way for us towards them.
Yeah.
And Therese is not stopping, right? They continue their
Therese,
little
do
dance.
you willingly go with the figure, or do you wait?
I think out of concern for the others, which, yeah, I didn't hear that, so it doesn't happen. She's going to go with him willingly and not wait.
Okay, so she doesn't even look back. You watch her take his hand, and they begin moving towards that set of red curtains at the back of the ballroom.
Then I think
Neressa.
Ekaitz.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh, you.
No, you.
Then I think Ekaitz will suggest that maybe we should follow them, at least to keep in, combat distance.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. We'll stay. We'll trail her at a distance, and I would message Therese, let her know.
How much of a
We're with
distance?
you. I mean, I'm good with, a big distance, but I don't know what everybody else is comfortable with.
I think 60 feet feels good. They're about 60 feet away, I think.
Yeah.
I think Thalrik would want to start
60
following
feet?
now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Therese, you walk through the curtains at the end of that ballroom. And as you pass through them, this is what you see on the opposite side. Okay. For the others, you watch as Therese and this figure pass, like they phase through a wall. And I will say for Thalrik, who had very high perception, and for her Ekaitz, who did get closer to that side of that room, that wall was not like that previously. And because Thalrik has high perception, you can see that as soon as they've gone through it, it begins to solidify. Like it's almost like when you're passing through a ripple or a water and it begins to settle. It's like that. Do you move normally?
Okay.
Do you pick up your pace? What do you do?
Rush. Thalrik will be rushing. We have to
Yeah.
something. Something doesn't seem. How would I feel about? Okay. Well, I feel like he would be very concerned at this point. So it would say this isn't something's wrong. We have to go. That wall wasn't there.
I will say for
That's the
you
word.
specifically, as you see this and you take note of your surroundings again, the entire set of figures behind you is now like they've closed that gap and they're moving towards you. But their feet aren't making any noise on the ground.
Okay. Well, we're rushing towards the wall, I guess, as long as possible.
Okay.
Remember, Onyx is with me too, so.
I need each of you to do a dexterity saving throw to see if you can get through the wall before it reforms.
And this is
Remember
not an
you have
advantage because, well, this isn't an attack, is
No,
it?
it's not an attack, so there's no
Yeah.
advantage. I know.
Big. Good
I
luck,
know.
guys.
Do
The
I want to
bear
use one
too,
of my
and the white.
and my white? What's his dexterity?
We all have to do that? Okay.
He gets a
Oh,
plus.
praise. Okay, I got a 19.
What about the bear?
I'll do the bear right now.
Okay, my white,
The
he gets a
bear.
20.
23.
Neressa,
Bear dex is +1. So 20 +1.
Neressa's
Come
gonna use
on,
one of her
Onyx, you
divination
can
rolls.
do it.
I'm too scared. She gets an
Last time
18.
The bear got a 17.
So, as you all run towards this opening, for Thalrik, because you have the highest perception, you definitely feel like an oppressive weight. Like as you move faster, without even looking back, you can almost hear that swish of fabric. Like whatever's those figures behind you, the dancers, they're all rushing towards you. And as you go through this wall, you almost feel like they were trying to like grab hold of you before you get it, and it just barely, like you could almost like the edge of your fur, you just felt it like lightly brush past several fingers. And unfortunately, your bear is cut off halfway between the wall as it solidifies and kills it instantly. Because it's from the bag, it just disappears into a fluff of thing. So you don't see anything, you don't see any blood or anything like that, but like you look back and the bear's gone.
Okay. I'm the only one who made it through? The other two didn't make it through?
They all made it through. They all had, so the DC was,
Okay.
it was 18. The bear's the only one that failed.
Thank God.
Because you guys were 60 feet back. I was like, oh, Jesus, okay.
And Neressa barely made it.
I'm
Good
interested. Do you want to
lord.
roll your thing to see if you would have passed anyways? Just
Sure. God.
just interested to see if you would have lived.
I'll roll this one. No, I rolled a 4.
Oh, no.
I would have got a 6.
See? You had,
Yeah, no,
you had
Neressa
the
was not gambling.
divination to know. You were like, I need
Yeah.
help with this.
No.
For sure. You had some
I'm
sort
getting
of
through.
premonition of, oh, no.
Mhm.
Well,
Ominous.
I know, right? So you all pass through that curtain. And before you, as the curtain sort of slides harmlessly behind you as that wall solidifies, you find yourselves on what looks to be a rather large theater stage. Empty seats out before you. I will say, Neressa, this looks familiar to you. This definitely looks like the setting. There's not same amount of people or whatever. Like, it's completely empty. But I will say at the center of the stage is Therese and this figure who does not turn to pay you any mind. Like, almost as if like you're not even there to him, right? Doesn't matter. Paying no attention. All attention is focused, as far as you're aware, on Therese. Oh, excuse me. I will say that in the lights on the stage, however, Therese, you wouldn't be able to see it because of your proximity, but for the other three, there's no light that you can see that should be casting these shadows, but you can see that the shadow of this figure is cast in very long silhouettes across the floor, cascading over the seats, almost like the shadows reaches over this entire room. But there's no, like, from the way that the light is, it should be coming back from like the wall where you guys were, but like there's no light there, right? It looks like all the light is pointing at you, but some sort of thing is, it's not natural, that cast of shadow. For Therese, the figure looks at you as he leads you, and he says, welcome to my theater. Tell me, what is the best performance you have given in this mask you say is your gift of power? Please, give a show, if you will. And he will release your hand briefly and take a few steps back and leave you center stage, and sort of waving his arm out across where the empty seats are.
Mm-hmm. So it would have been, he's pretty much asking for my best performance while I was in servitude.
While wearing that mask.
I have to think.
For Neressa and for Thalrik, as the figure turns to the side and bows out and moves back, just for a moment, the brim of his hat lifts. For Neressa, you briefly see the visage of your sister. For Thalrik, you see not the dragon face of Silsira, but one of the more humanoid faces that she's donned. One that you are most familiar with.
How do her eyes look? Does she? Because I noticed, does she look like soulless or dead, or it's just like a?
So, in that brief glimpse, it's not that she looks dead, but almost as if she looks at you and there's no recognition. Or Neressa, barely the same, sort of unrecognized, sort of bland expression. Nothing. You see something almost sad or somber about your sister, which is not something that you would normally, given her personality, that you would see, and gives you that sense that like something is wrong, but you don't know what. But it's just for a brief glimpse, and then as the brim of that hat like waves with the movement, when it lifts a second time, you see that same mask.
I think Thalrik would mention to Nerissa after being struck dumb, it's like a vision of Silsera as I first met her in human form, and then gone. How odd.
I'd message back and say, and Ekaitz saw Zarvok, and I saw somebody that I know as well. I believe this person is an imposter.
Powerful
wary.
magics indeed.
And I'd message
Solution to our
Ekaitz and tell him that also.
powerful magics indeed to reach so deeply into our most closely guarded memories and put them on display, twisted and based. I do not trust this person. I do not like this place.
I will say,
Heebie-jeebies.
neither of you saw like what the other saw, right? It like to you, nothing looked other than your sister. For Thalrik, nothing looked other than Silsira. For Ekaitz, nothing looked other than Zarvok. You've only ever seen that one, but to each of you it appeared differently.
Yeah. That's why Neressa would believe that that's not her sister. Because since Thalrik and Ekaitz have both told me they saw something else.
Only the
I think
mask
Neressa-
changes. Like the form stays
the
the
mask
same.
is what's
It's
changing.
just the mask that changes.
Oh. I thought it was like under the mask, like he was
Oh.
dipping down and we would see like under the mask.
Right. So
Yeah.
it's like
Okay.
you've not seen it because of the way that the hat
Mhm.
is tilted. Most of the time you would just see the hat, but like when he moves within like towards you in a certain angle, you would then see. But in that first glimpse, that's what you see. And then in any
so the
other
full mask is changing.
correct.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought that the faces were underneath the mask.
No,
Knowing
indeed.
that, I think Thalrik would whisper to Nerissa, I wonder if that is the item in which we are trying to obtain.
I agree.
I can see that smile ending.
What are you performing? You can also choose not to perform. That's up to you.
So, Therese is going to go back to one of her earlier memories while in servitude to Zarvok. And she's going to sort of like silently act out a scene to where she was interrogating, let's be brutally honest, torturing a husband and wife, and had the husband blindfolded and sort of like held the wife's mouth as she slit her throat, but did in such a silent way that the husband did not realize this was happening. And with her proficiency in performance, proceeded to then deceive the husband into divulging all of the information that she was requiring from him, when she'd got that, she proceeded to then lift his blindfold, to which Therese's face was right in front of him as she saw as he saw his wife long dead, because it was a lot of information. And then just seeing his, like, the sudden shock in his face, just plunges her knife into him.
So as Therese is doing this performance, can you do a performance check at advantage, please?
Sure. Thank God it was an advantage, because my usual dice was a 7. 31.
As you begin your performance, you feel almost as if you are about to stumble, to make a mistake, and you think, oh no, I'm already messing up, right? That's the 7. The advantage is you feel almost like a weight push you back into balance from your face, and then you feel a dissipation of magic from where that mask had been. And that's where you got the advantage from. I will say, as you are performing this piece, the shadows that the other 3 will have noted pull themselves back on stage and become almost like a shadowy tableau of this memory that you are recalling and performing. And as you are moving through the movements yourself, you will see that these shadows almost are working within your mind, right? And you get a sense like, am I making this happen? How do they know what to do? Like, the shadows are already, like, if you were to, like, reach for something, it's already there where you need to pick up, right? And as you finish your performance and plunge the blade into the shadowy figure of the husband, it all dissipates and spreads across the floor in a smoky dissipation. And you get a slow clap from the tall figure. And he says, "Wonderful. I do believe I know the mask of which you speak. Follow me, would you?" And he will move towards, you know how there's like the off the edge where you like enter onto stage? He's heading off towards one of those sides. Do the rest of you follow? You are now free to also, he's not holding your hand or anything, he's moving. You can speak with them quickly, grab them, do whatever you want.
She'll follow him, but reply to like all the different messages that are currently actively on her.
You can only have one at a time, so whatever was the last one, that's the last.
Then that'd be Neressa. She'll say to Neressa, "Follow? I think we might be okay."
So follow. I think we might be okay.
Mm-hmm.
We will be your shadow. We're following. And then I would message both of them. Which I assume they were probably already going to follow anyway. But Teresa's given us the okay to do it.
Above table, Teresa's kind of getting the vibe that this figure, that he just may be very bored with mundane. Because he's been creating all this shit himself, and to actually have an actual performance and everything, he's a bit like, ooh, okay.
Maybe.
Something.
Who knows?
That's the vibe that Therese is getting.
Mm-hmm.
Could be completely wrong. I could get flayed as I go down the stage. Who knows?
What? I don't know.
But Therese has the bone structure, so she could pull it off.
Are you sure she does? As you move down through.
I mean, she's modelled after Charlize Theron. She definitely has the bone structure.
It's true. As you move off of the stage, you enter into a long cathedral-like corridor. You can see that there is cracked floors, and that brief glimpse that you got in the ballroom of like decay and something like not the same. This off stage is exactly as you had pictured it. Cracks on the floor, dim light, overcast. You also see along the walls many masks, many creatures' heads, almost as like mounted. Some are mere masks, some to be others, what you think are masks as you pass by, but realize as you get close enough that they are the heads or faces of people or creatures caught in some kind of scream or cry of some kind. This is what you're seeing.
Okay, we may not be okay now.
As you move through. We're okay. We're not okay. And as you move through, you can see what looks to be some kind of markings to indicate some kind of designation. You can't read whatever the writing is, or it doesn't seem like a language that you know, but you imagine, given what you know of like trophies and yes, what you
Could I use my boon?
I'm gonna save you from it. You won't be able to recognize what it is with that because it's not actual language, but it looks to be some sort of way that this creature, which you could ostensibly put two and two together, like this is the curator. Like you can't imagine it's anyone else. That these things hung on the wall perhaps are things that he has collected, people he has collected, and that the labels are some indicator for him as to maybe where he got it, how he got it, something. But whatever it is, you can't read it. Not if you can't, but you just know it sort of looks like that as you go through. Could I have each of you roll perception, please?
Give myself guidance. What?
Dirty 20.
19.
24.
26.
So, for Therese and Ekaitz, you won't notice it right away. It does take you sort of a minute or two to realize what you're seeing is what's happening. For Thalrik and Neressa, you will notice almost as soon as you're aware of these masks, of these mounted heads, and when you pass by it, they turn as best they can, mounted on the wall, and look towards your group as it's following your movement through the hall. And for Thalrik, at one point, one of the mounted heads is like perhaps a little bit more out than just sort of stuck here, tried to move its mouth and say something, but no sound comes out.
Wow. So Thalrik will be, of course, like loving this and be like, oh, how perfectly diabolic. He seems to have trapped them here. Oh, I wonder if they're in some sort of exquisite agony for all eternity. We should be careful around this one. He says to Neressa and Ekaitz.
As you move through, the curator ahead of you, about halfway through the hall leading into another larger gallery, begins speaking, almost like a tour guide of some kind. Like he's not really speaking directly to you, he's just sort of speaking aloud, and you're hearing it. And he says things like he is intrigued by Therese's history. He considers your mask a living piece of his collection. And he says that who you were, who you are, and who you pretend to be are all masks within themselves. He says many have come into his realm seeking power, refuge, solace. None with quite so unique an item as yours, but you didn't bring it to him. He understands that you wish to reclaim your power. Your need for retrieval is strong. He can sense that. He says your memories are like brushstrokes. Your lies, the lacquer. Every face you've worn, and as he says that, his hands brush against some of the masks along the wall, and you can see the faces recoil at his touch. And he says, I've seen them all. I did enjoy your performance. And he moves through into what looks to be a much larger gallery room. And the masks around sort of rise up high, and you can see there are different mirrors on the wall, but those mirrors, none of them have like a proper reflection. Some are broken, some have light cascading out of them, and you get the sense that perhaps they're not truly mirrors, but you're not sure what they are exactly. And he stops in the center of this room. And he turns with a flourish and raises his arms. And he says, I could be persuaded to bargain. But I will warn you, that which you seek is quite unique. More unique than most. I would need something equally powerful, equally unique, to trade it from my collection.
Trying to decide how immature I want to be. In my time traveling, and while I had my power, I came into possession of some very damaging secrets. Ones that could cause ripples to happen if they should be spoken aloud.
a ripple. And he will move towards you and, like, with his towering frame. He doesn't move very far from the center of the room, but I assume that you move in quite close-ish. And he'll just sort of, like, lean forward so that his face is directly in front of yours. And you know how, like, someone, like, crosses their arms behind their back and, like, bends at the waist kind of thing? It's like one of those moves where it's very, like, gentlemanly, but, like, he is directly looking at you. Eye to eye.
Ones that could potentially seal my death.
He will rise, shrug his shoulders, and turn. What care I about death? I've said before, life is fleeting. It holds no sway with me.
Are the others close enough that they could hear me?
I would make them roll perception. But they're within this room. I think this room is about like 60, 70 feet. They're close enough that they might.
Then she'll move closer to him. And sort of like gesture him to sort of like lean down, be closer within whispering distance.
Roll persuasion for me. He's dear God.
No. No, I can't roll that one hard enough.
The look of the decision is everything to me.
Persuasion. Oh, that's +8. 25.
Okay. He will pause, and you get the sense like he doesn't want to, but then you see like as he leans down towards you.
Can I DM you what I whisper?
Sure. I just want you to know, it would have been so funny. There's an item that you can get that no matter the level of volume, it'll write the message if you hear it, or if it's in the same room. And I would have died if one of these people had that item, and they're just seeing exactly what you're whispering. Colby knows. Colby knows.
Yes, the cup of captions. An uncommon magic item.
Yep. Hilarious. Just so I'm understanding. Ah. Okay. He will inhale and rise at the same time and sort of tap one of his long spindly fingers on his mask, and you hear that like chink of like almost like someone's tapping china, right? Like it's an audible sound, and in the quiet of this room, it sort of echoes a little bit. And as he does, he begins to pace around you as he mulls over the information. And as he passes by the other three, he looks each in the face. And he pauses briefly on Ekaitz. And you almost see like a... You know when someone like has very fluid body motions and then it like stops abruptly kind of thing? And you see like a quiet stillness come over him as he peers at Ekaitz. And then he turns quickly and his cape flaps around in a dramatic way. And he goes, close. Perhaps you have something else of value to add to the bargain.
Then I would share the other one with him.
In the same sense that there was a stillness to his body when he was looking at Ekaitz, I need you to roll insight.
Mm-hmm.
There's something about this stillness that looks distinctly different.
Dirty 20.
You get the sense that this is not a good stillness.
Mm-mm.
And he moves quickly, almost faster than like you blink, and suddenly his mask is directly in front. And you can almost see like patterns within the like china of the mask like swirl in different things on his mask. And he says like in a biting tone, "You would give me diluted information. I have told you I seek only that which is unique. You would sully this deal with something that you have already shared with another."
My fear was that it would not ever reach you. But very well. There is many more that I have, close and kept secret, that I can share. For if you want truly unique to yourself, that can be done.
He will say in a very low warning tone, to which only you can hear, but the other three sort of hear that low cadence in his voice, but they don't know what he's saying. And he will say, "You have but one chance." And he will say, "Try to deceive me, and you will never leave this realm alive."
Angry typing going on.
I'm DMing her.
No, you'd have to tell me what it is.
Off.
Yep.
Need to. Oh wow. Okay.
I will say you can 100% talk with the others.
Trying to remember, like, who's got juicy gossip? They just need more information about the story.
You could also choose to give something of material value. as the other thing. If you don't want to give something, or if you don't have another secret that you're readily able
Not
to
straight off the
provide.
bat, but now I know I need to start making a fucking notebook of secrets. Then I will, because he's very much into his mask. Hold up the mirror mask of betrayal and offer it to him. One mask for another.
What's the value of this mask? Did you ever figure that out? If not, I'll go back in my notes, but
You'd probably have to go back here. So I don't think this is a value you gave me, but because it was one of the more expensive ones, I want to say it was 2.5 grand.
mirror mask of the betrayer is 1,000 gold value. It's a polished silver mask. Reflects your own face. Warped and cruel.
It's either that or ancient green dragon teeth.
You could do both.
But I wanted to sell these at the shop. But okay. So
Now,
I'll hold.
remember, he wants things powerful and unique. Do you think this
Yeah.
mask is powerful and unique?
I'd say unique, not powerful. God, what do I have this unique? A nun costume?
I dare you. You're not gonna like it, but I dare you.
What if I offer a night with me in the nun costume?
I mean, teeth are unique, right?
Yeah.
Because everybody's
Literally
teeth are
in my
different,
inventory.
right?
Then I'll also,
They also belong to an ancient green dragon, so
hold up the bag containing the 30 teeth. And so be one mask for another. And something I found, or collected while I was on my journey. The teeth from an ancient green dragon that we bested.
he will pick up the bag of teeth and like shake it a little bit, and he will take the mask, but like taking it like it's a piece of garbage.
I'll fucking have it back then.
No. So he picks it up, and you watch as like his fingers curl around it, and he crushes it into dust in his hand and lets it scatter on the floor in tiny hunks of silver, completely useless. And he says, "You have an odd measurement of value." And he will pocket the teeth, but he will say to you, "I will give you an opportunity to earn it." And he begins to back up towards one of the, what looks to be a door, but as one of his legs backs through it, you can see that it's not actually a door. That it's just, it looks like it's one, but it's not. It's another, like, invisible wall. And he will say, "Would you fail? I will take a great deal of pleasure collecting your heads. He will fall back into the illusion of a door, which solidifies. And you have, I'm going to tell you, probably about 30 seconds if you want to do something first, because you definitely hear what sounds like the crinkle of glass as the windows above darken and the room is dim. The mirrors, as they are, begin to glow. What are you doing?
I'm going to turn to them and just say, run. And I'm going to bolt for this invisible wall. Above table, this man loves a fucking invisible wall. I should have given him an invisible wall.
You're bolting for the same hole that he went through?
Yeah, why?
Cool. You're lucky I rolled low. You take 3.5 as 1 bludgeoning damage as you slam into a solid surface. I will say, when Therese tells the rest of you to run, you turn and the hallway which you came through is gone. You are now in a doorless, windowless room.
Wonderful.
And Thalrik, you will be the first to notice that some of the masks on the walls are coming off as limbs come out with them. As they come out from that space, crawl to the ground. And that sound of glass or twinkling kind of breaking glass sound, you notice that several of the mirrors begin to take some sort of humanoid-like shape, and several of the statues that were on display begin to move as you find yourselves suddenly surrounded. And we will take a brief break, and then we'll roll initiative when we come back. We'll be back.
Druid bound in chains, roots corrupted, shadow reigns, circle broken, dragon's call. He bends the wild, defies it all. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. A bard of whispers, voice of lies. Her songs deceive, her silence spies. The blood queen's gaze within her veils. A puppet strings where truth derails. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. Scales of serpent, visions clear. Her whispers claw, her prophecies sear. Diviner's eyes that pierce the dark. She steers the hand, she lights the The chains may break, the silence bend. The last hope walks where shadows end. A devil stirs, his hunger stored. The world may kneel before their lord. Furbog Druid bound in chains, roots corrupted, shadow reigns. Circle broken, dragons call. He bends the wild, defies it all. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. A bard of whispers, voice of lies. Her songs deceive, her silence spies. The blood queen's gaze within her veils. A puppet strings where truth derails. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. Scales of serpent, visions clear. Her whispers claw, her prophecies sear. Diviner's eyes that pierce the dark. She steers the hand, she lights the spark. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. A giant's oath, a broken crown, an exile cast yet not struck down. With steel and shadow, wrath he weaves. The world will bow, the world believes. The chains may break, the silence bend. The last hope walks where shadows end. A devil stirs, his hunger stored. The world may kneel before their lord. serpent, visions clear. Her whispers claw, her prophecies sear. Diviner's eyes that pierce the dark. She steers the hand, she lights the spark. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. A giant's oath, a broken crown, an exile cast yet not struck down. With steel and shadow, wrath he weaves. The world will bow, the world believes. The chains may break, the silence bend. The last hope walks where shadows end. A devil stirs, his hunger stored. The world may kneel before their lord. Furball Druid bound in chains, roots corrupted, shadow reigns. Circle broken, dragons call. He bends the wild, defies it all. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. A bard of whispers, voice of lies. Her songs deceive, her silence spies. The blood queen's gaze within her veils. A puppet strings where truth derails. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. Scales of serpent, visions clear. Her whispers claw, her prophecies sear. Diviner's eyes that pierce the dark. She steers the hand, she lights the spark. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. chains may break, the silence bend. The last hope walks where shadows end. A devil stirs, his hunger stored. The world may kneel before their lord. Furbog Druid bound in chains, roots corrupted, shadow reigns. Circle broken, dragons call. He bends the wild, defies it all. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. A bard of whispers, voice of lies. Her songs deceive, her silence spies. The blood queen's gaze within her veils. A puppet strings where truth derails. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. Scales of serpent, visions clear. Her whispers claw, her prophecies sear. Diviner's eyes that pierce the dark. She steers the hand, she lights the spark. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. A giant's oath, a broken crown, an exile cast yet not struck down. With steel and shadow, wrath he weaves. The world will bow, the world believes. The chains may break, the silence bend. The last hope walks where shadows end. A devil stirs, his hunger stored. The world may kneel before their lord. chains may break, the silence bend. The last hope walks where shadows end. A devil stirs, his hunger stored. The world may kneel before their lord. Furbog Druid bound in chains, roots corrupted, shadow reigns. Circle broken, dragons call. He bends the wild, defies it all. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. A bard of whispers, voice of lies. Her songs deceive, her silence spies. The blood queen's gaze within her veils. A puppet strings where truth derails. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. Scales of serpent, visions clear. Her whispers claw, her prophecies sear. Diviner's eyes that pierce the dark. She steers the hand, she lights the spark. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design.
We back. Alright. So we now move you over. Just imagine that this map is circular because I couldn't find one that looked similar and circular.
Mhm.
Just move.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Like, Neressa, your white's gonna go on your turn.
Okay.
Oh.
Wow, this is an awesome map. Very cool.
So I'm just gonna let you know there's a single image of each of things, but basically when one of that type goes, they all go. So there's 4 of the these dudes here. There's 3 of this kind, and there's 8 of the like mask-bodied creatures.
And you said when one of its kind goes, they all go?
Correct.
Okay.
And they're all
So in
numbered,
other
so you just
words-
tell me what it is.
So in other words, Neressa,
Can you roll initiative?
fireball there.
That's if she
Don't
goes
tell me how to play my
first.
Oh
character.
my god, I'm sorry.
Should we roll
I was already
initiative as well,
gonna.
Andy?
Sorry, what was that?
Should we roll initiative?
Okay.
If it's a 20, it's worth it.
With the 20, you could choose where
It
to go.
wasn't.
Oh my gosh, I rolled at advantage and I got a 10 as my high one. That is terrible.
Oh, nice.
What if I use one of my inspirations?
Hopefully you get better. Because whatever the roll is new, that's what you have to take.
I'm an idiot. I was trying to edit it in the
I'm gonna
stream.
try.
Stupid.
No, I'm not. So I have an inspiration from one time when I did my recap, and then another one from when I made the joke about Thalrik being with a hag.
Yeah.
So do I have 2?
Yeah.
So I get 2? I'm gonna use 1.
I assume you're
Way
using
better.
your joke one.
Yes. So I got a 21 now. I rolled a 19.
Okay.
20.
Carlos, why are you injured?
Good question.
Therese is the only one
Are you
injured,
already
right?
killing me?
No?
Yeah.
From the bludgeoning?
There we go.
Correct health, right?
Okay. Now it's
So
good.
when I move it over, it's just from whatever the last fight was. It
Mm.
just comes out like that, so. Everybody got their things done. Oh, look at the kids. Got a 24. Thalrik, 19. Okay, okay. It's not too bad. I'll see it. So Ekaitz, you're first up.
Okay. Just quickly checking my spells.
So are you... I gotta change this, because you don't have your Infernal Challenge or Shadow Shroud up.
No, I'm gonna put the shroud now, the first thing I do, because a bonus action. So I will have 23.
Yep.
So as a bonus action, first thing I do, I put up my shroud. Let me just notes of my deals. And I'm gonna simply attack the guy that is under us, just behind us.
Okay.
So let me roll for the attack. Uh, 16 hit,
That hits.
and then is 1d. Six plus 5, 11 slashing damage.
Okay.
And he gets a seal on himself. Or itself. And for the second attack, I will use Chill Touch. (11) in this case is +8, 19,
19 hits.
and 2d. So it gets 10 necrotic, 10 necrotic damage.
Perfect. So I will say when your weapon connects with the creature, definitely sounds like it's hitting glass,
Okay.
but it doesn't make a sound other than the sound of your weapon striking against it. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's me done.
Neressa, you're next.
Okay. I'm gonna do Fireball. And hit these 3 up here in the corner. This guy.
Yeah.
Those 3. So they have to, and I'm gonna do it at a 4th level, so they'll have to do a dexterity saving throw of 17. I'll go ahead and roll the damage. Did I do that 4th level?
Dexterity, right?
Yes.
So, let's see. So, 2 of them fail, 1 of them passes. So the one in
Okay,
the
so
middle
35
passes,
damage.
and the other 2.
So 35 to the other 2 damage.
Okay.
And then do we round down or up?
Down.
So then 17 for the other one.
So you said 35, right? That's the...
Total. Mm-hmm.
So when your fire hits, this one dies. The other 2 still up.
Okay. And then I think that's all Neressa will do. Then my white champion Hector, he'll move down to this one that Ekaitz is fighting and swing at him.
Okay.
So he gets a +6 to hit. So 13.
13 on that one. That's it.
Does it?
Just.
Okay. Just. Okay. And then he'll just do the regular. He'll do 8 damage then. The 1d8 + 4.
Anything else?
That is our turn. No.
No? Did you
I
say
don't think
that was
there's
our turn?
anything else.
No?
It
Oh,
was
that's our
naturally.
turn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Now it's this thing's turn. It is going to just the first one, which is the one in front of Neressa and Ekaitz.
Oh, can these things be frightened?
I don't know. You have to try.
Well, because he has Aura of Dread, so enemies within 10 feet have to make a DC 14 Wisdom save at the start of their turns, or they're frightened. So it's not something like a. It's just he has it.
Only the little mask ones can be. So what's the DC?
14.
You said it's within 30 feet, right?
10 feet. 10.
So, yeah, that one in its range can't be frightened.
'Kay.
Oh, right. It is. It's going to use its bonus action first. Oh, beautiful. I need the three of you to do a Constitution saving throw, please.
Who?
Thalrik, Ekaitz, and Neressa.
$16.
You said Constitution?
Sorry, what'd you say, Colby?
15.
15? Okay.
You said Constitution saving throw?
Yes.
Okay, I'll just do it on the 20.
20? Okay. You all pass. All you see is a very large flash of light extend out from this creature, and you blink it past it, and you are okay for the time being. It is then going to going after the white because I rolled and that's what I decided to do. First one. Does a 14 hit your white?
His armor class is 16.
Okay, beautiful. So it will miss both of its attacks
Right.
on your white. That one. This one is not going to move. 30. It'll also do its. It will only hit Therese. Therese, can you do a Constitution saving throw, please?
I can. Natural 20 for 25. I shall do another roll, I assume.
You're gonna need to do two.
Oh. The next one is 21. Oh, no. Dirty 20. So +4, not a +5. The next one is a 15.
I'm now gonna do all of their rolls to hit you in one go. That one misses. Does an 18 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Oh, one of them missed. Calm down. So 18 hits you. That one misses. That one hits. That one definitely hits. And so 5 of their attacks. So just gonna do. You'll take 25 slashing damage. I'm not rolling their things. I'm just taking the average because it'll take too long to roll all the shit. So 25 slashing damage as each of these creatures lifts what looks to be a glass sword up, swings, and hits you. Next will be Thalrik's turn.
Okay. So what's Thalrik gonna do? Wait for that, I think actually. I'm gonna use a magic action
Okay.
to pull from my bag of tricks.
Okay.
So that's gonna be Rax, my axe beak.
Okay. Where are you dropping him?
Where do I want it?
Here, I'll put it on there, and then you can just move him. I think it's within 20 feet of you is where you could drop it, right?
It's within 20 feet. Yeah, 20 feet is where I can drop it. So
Give you that.
I'm gonna put him right next to. Oh, I can't move him. Oh,
Now
I
you
can.
can.
Thank you. I'm gonna put him right next to Therese.
That's too late. He's already said it. He's already said it. He's already said it.
Rip the axe beak.
Yeah,
Along
that's
with
right through it.
Okay.
And that was my bonus action for my.
No, it's an action to pull out. Like a magic action is an action.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, that's an action. And then for my bonus action, I will. Can't cast another spell. If I do the produce.
Well, a magic
flame
action's not a
thing,
spell.
I'm
So if
holding
you
it.
have a bonus action spell, you can do a bonus action spell. You like a magic action is not a spell, right? You didn't consume a spell slot, so it's not casting a spell. Magic
great,
action
okay,
and spell is not the
In
same.
that case. Oh, cool. Okay, cool. So then I'm going to do a probably we'll just do okay. So I'll send a healing word over to Therese. We'll do the second level healing word for 18.
Nice. Thank you.
And Thalrik will probably move 5, 10, 15 right there. And then does my axe beak gets to attack?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Axe beak. You're gonna love me so much that I get to look all these up now. Hooray. Sorry. Okay. Back. Axe beak. Okay, it's a regular axe beak. Right, yeah. And that would be attack +4. Okay, so it's gonna make its attack, a beak attack towards this one. Did it come through?
What's it? 20? Okay, that hits.
Looks like it's a 20, yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, and then the damage is slashing damage. 3 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Wow.
I mean, it's something.
And that's my turn.
Okay, beautiful. Therese, your turn.
So I have to change my trajectory of what I was going to do a little bit. I will use my bonus action to use my Blessing of the Raven Queen to beep.
Okay.
And then I will cast. Let me. I'm going to cast Shatter.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'll hit these two, so they need to do a Constitution saving throw. And are either of them considered construct?
Yes, they are considered.
Then they are at a disadvantage.
Better? That one works. Okay. So one will fail and one will pass. I assume 19 is a pass.
Yes. Even at a disadvantage.
It rolled better than the other one.
Okay.
It was like
so I need
21
to,
or 19.
D8. 2 and 3.
The other one got way worse. It went from being a 17 to a 5. So
Nice. So the full damage one takes 15 thunder damage, and the other takes 7.
So this one, which also had taken fireball damage, definitely looks shattered.
Good.
Like you can see, like there are cracks racing like spider webs all over its body, and it moves, and you can hear like that grinding of glass more pronounced than its compatriots. Anything else?
That's me done. No, that's me done.
Now it's all these little ones.
Which is this one of the guys that died before already?
Yeah, so there's only 7 of them left. There's
Only
still
7.
Only 7. Yeah. I mean, one died, which is really good. There. Opened. Okay. I'm gonna go in order. So, Neressa, can you do a wisdom saving throw, please?
Wisdom saving throw, yes.
What's the intelligence level of your white?
I rolled a nat 1. I'm gonna use an inspiration. My last inspiration. Much better. 19.
Okay. What's
Get
the
rid of my
intelligence
inspiration.
level of
And then
your white?
the intelligence level of my white is 12.
So you are immune to the sound and the condition, but you still take 6 psychic damage.
Okay.
For you. But you are now immune to this one's tackle that it targets you with.
Okay.
And I'm going to say it's definitely that creepy doll, like, kind of laugh as it, like, they skitter across the floor towards you. And, which is 6. 6. So that's the first one. The second one is that one. It shall target Therese. So I need you to do a wisdom save, please.
Mm. 14 plus 1, 15.
Still take 7 psychic damage. But you are now immune to this one's cackle. Then Thalrik, can you do a wisdom save for me, please? Which I assume that you're going to pass because you have high wisdom, but we'll find out.
I sure hope so. Whew. 22. That was almost a 2.
You will, however, take 2 psychic damage. And you are now immune to this one's cackle. And then we had the 4th one died. The 5th one is also going to target you, Thalrik, because you right next to him. So can you do another wisdom save, please?
Yes. Wow, 22 again.
So take additionally 4 psychic damage. And Therese, I need you to do another wisdom save, please.
Me?
Yeah.
What?
You're muted.
Nat 20 for 21.
You still take 6 psychic damage. And then Ekaitz, can you do a wisdom save, please?
Mhm. 14.
Take 5 psychic damage, but you also pass the DC for the condition save. And then, Neressa, can you do a wisdom save for your white, please?
Yes. Wisdom, he gets a +4. Oh, well, he got a 9.
So he also takes 2 psychic damage. He is now
Okay.
also incapacitated for a minute, as he is overcome by a fit of laughter. At the end of each of its turns, though, you can repeat the save.
The wisdom save?
Yeah. Okay.
He's at 80.
Right now, he incapacitated. Let's give him...
I'm dying to know what a laughing white sounds like.
Probably just like bones.
like-
I mean,
like-
you're probably just hearing the chattering of its jaw because
Mhm.
he can't actually, like, there's no sound. It just...
Mhm.
It's like one of those teeth.
Can these guys be frightened? Are these the ones that get frightened by him when they come within 10 feet?
Yes, they are. So on his turn, they can
Okay. Got it. Frightened.
do it.
Try.
I don't know, would it work if he's incapacitated?
Well, it says at the start of their turn. Enemies within 10 feet make a DC 14 wisdom save at the start of their turn or are frightened until the next turn.
I'm just wondering for, like, while he's incapacitated. Ah,
Mhm.
okay. So I will count it for the ones that entered his aura, but once he's incapacitated, his aura doesn't work. So, this one... He says within 10 feet or 5 feet?
10.
10. Okay, so 7 and 8.
A wisdom save.
So one got a 12 and one got a 17. What's the DC
So the
on?
17 passes, 12 fails, 14.
So this one will then use its full movement to get across. So This one here next to Ekaitz is the one that failed. So on its next turn, it will try to run. Perfect. Now, that was their bonus action. Now we could go for the action.
Lord.
So any of you that are directly next to one, because it is within a 5-foot radius. So Thalrik, Ekaitz. I'm gonna say the white is an automatic failure because he's incapacitated, so he'll automatically get grappled.
Okay. And
But
Neressa.
for Thalrik and Ekaitz and Neressa, can you do you can either do strength or dexterity to try and escape a grapple by one of these creatures.
Is it you mean acrobatics or athletics, or it's a
strength or dex.
dexterity saving throw?
Yeah, it's a strength or dex
Saving
saving
throw,
throw.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So technically
Oh,
they would have
saving throw.
advantage because this is a direct attack, technically. Would they
Yes.
take damage?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, there you go. You guys get advantage. You're welcome.
I got it at 20.
Beautiful.
Oh my god, I did too. I'm not even kidding.
Wow.
I got
Ekaitz.
dirty 20.
A nat 20.
I just expect him to be like, nat 1.
2 nat ones.
Not those happy feet.
All right, perfect. So, these things will each try to grab hold of you. You could feel like, like when a cat tries to climb up your body and then it falls. It's like that. So you just feel it's digging its way up your bodies and then it slides down as you manage to extricate yourselves from it. All right. Next set of creatures are these. Also, I want to show you the artwork for this one. I think it's good. I think it's pretty.
So what I was picturing, Andy, when we were talking about cats, was the Pet Cemetery black cat when it crawls inside the guy's body. Nobody watched Pet Cemetery either? Jeez.
I did, but like donkeys years ago.
I don't watch scary movies.
No, this was like the one from the 80s, like the original.
So this is what the other creature that's now about to attack looks like. Very
Ooh.
pretty.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Oh, so pretty.
Break her legs.
They metal.
hmm
Like, break a leg.
Are they metal?
Oh. All right.
I think they are.
Mm.
I don't know. Beautiful. Okay. Now, just so you know, at base, they have 60 feet of movement. They quick. They move very quickly.
Lord. Hmm.
And let's do this one. Beautiful. Oh, no. 3 attacks with a multi-attack. Oh god, all 3 of those will fail. It was a 2, a 3, and a 7. So
Thank God.
even on Therese,
Oh,
it
no.
will fail. Which was the first one that went?
Oh.
Yeah, so this is the first one that went. Now we got the other one here, who's also gonna go for Therese. Sorry, I rolled to see which one of these would go. Oh, yeah, okay, 2 of them hit, 1 of them fails. So, you will take 16 points of piercing damage. As this thing like extends what looks to be like a rapier blade from within its own forearm and slashes down at you in quick, fluid succession. And then we have the third one going to say, oh, we're going after the axe beak. I rolled. Let's see which one I was going to go for. Going after the bird, your plucky companion. Oh no. Okay. What's the AC? Because I've 17, 23, and 21. So it's over 17?
Yeah, its AC is 11. It's
Oh.
11, and its hit points are 19.
Okay, so it does 24 points of damage.
A
So
fried chicken.
this creature moves up towards the axe beak, and right in front of you, Thalrik just slices and dices like julienne fries, and just your axe beak is gone. I'm so sorry. We love you. Bye. That's close.
Thalrik thinks to himself, he died well, protecting me in battle. This was a good death.
But he just disappears into a puff of
Dark
furry
black smoke.
smoke.
Dark black smoke, yeah. Scary looking.
Perfect.
Evil.
Okay. So now it is Ekaitz's turn.
I'm gonna become big as a bonus action.
Okay.
I don't think he will be happy of having things trying to grapple him.
Suddenly Neressa has Ekait's butt in her face.
I'm surrounded.
She's like, I was gonna move out.
You can teleport.
That looks like a sitting duck now. Oh my god. Oh well. We'll be okay.
Let me measure. Very meh. And then I'm gonna do I see what these creatures are made of? These fast ballerina looking creatures?
Multitude of material.
Is there any kind of metal on them?
Sure. A little bit. Not a lot, but like around the joints.
Okay.
So you're going for that ballerina looking one on the top side of you?
Yes, I'm gonna attack that guy, but I'm gonna do normal attack. I will save the spell slot for later. So let me roll. And it's plus. Nat 20. So
Don't
how
sound
was
excited
this?
at
I
all
roll.
with that. Just, not 20.
Well, because there are still too many to go, so I'm happy, but content. It was I rolled the damage and then I got the full damage, right?
So the full damage on the dice, and then you roll, and then you add your
Mhm.
modifier.
Okay, so it's 1d8, so it will be 8. Plus 5, so 18 slashing.
Okay.
But my sword is a +1, right, Alex? How was this? You told me the other day.
Your sword is a +1, so it is magic damage.
Just in case they are resistant to something.
Okay.
And for my second attack, well, I put a seal on that guy as well. Since I used my sword, I can do it for free. In the, I'm gonna call it ballerina thingy. And the next one is also, I'm also gonna use the sword again.
Okay.
For my second attack. And I got 11 plus 9, dirty 20.
Okay. So that will hit.
And the damage is 4 plus 5, 9 slashing damage again.
9. Okay, perfect.
And I burn the seal.
Okay.
That I just put on it. Which, let me open my cheat sheet, is 2d6. This is gonna be 3 plus 2, 5 fire damage, plus 4. So that's 9 fire damage. And now it has the -3 to the next saving throw.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope, that's me done.
The rest of your turn.
Okay. I think I want to do fireball right there. So does that get? It's only in half the box of that one on the right. Will it get him or no?
You're
It's
fine.
fine if it doesn't.
Yeah, you're fine. You can get
Okay.
all the ones outside of where Therese and Thalrik are.
Okay. So I will do. They all need to make a DC then of thanks. What did I say? DC 7. Was it 17? Yeah. Dexterity 17. All of them. And I'll do it at another level 4.
So both
That's
of
not
the
as
little
good.
guys fail. 3 pass. 2 pass, 1 fails. And then the 1. So one of those passes. So the one next to Therese passes, the one next to Thalrik fails.
Okay, so the full damage is 25, half is 12.
The 2 little mask creatures look very much like they're
Hanging on by a
singed,
thread.
charged. That their masks are cracking. They look very much disturbed. Sorry, what would you say was the half of 25 is
12.
It's 12. I'm having a brain fart.
Yep.
Okay.
I was too. I had to do it on my phone.
So, this one shatters completely. And it's now gone.
Okay, I think that's all Neressa can do. So now my Hector, does he do another wisdom saving
Yep.
throw to see if he can get out of this?
Another wisdom
Okay.
save, yeah.
13.
So he passes. So he can get up.
Oh.
So
Okay,
on his
but he
next,
can't do any actions this turn.
No. On his next turn, he'll use his movement, half his movement to get up, and then he'll be able to go. That is no longer incapacitated. Anything else you'd like to do?
I don't think I can do anything else. All my other stuff is like my bonus action's a spell, so.
Okay.
No.
To these ones, it's going to hit big ol' Ekaitz, because he just got real big. Multi-attack. Okay, so one will miss, one will hit. So you will take 5 slashing damage. Ekaitz.
Okay.
I also need you as a free action to roll perception, please.
Mm. 17.
As this thing is attacking you, And as it comes back to rest after, you notice that some of the glasswork begins mending itself.
Okay. Can I message the others when I notice this?
On your turn, you can.
On my turn, okay.
There. It's just this. Oh, it does. Beautiful. Thalrik, can you do a Constitution saving throw, please?
Yes. Oh, Christ. Okay, I'm using my heroic inspiration.
You don't wanna. You don't wanna take a 7?
Wow.
Oh no.
Okay. So you're blinded for a minute as the light pierces into your retina. You can, however, attempt to repeat the save at the end of each of your turns. But for right now, you are blinded, which means any attack that you make will be at disadvantage. You can still attack, but it'll be a disadvantage.
Okay.
And then it's going to attempt to hit you. One will fail, and the other one is a 16.
That misses. My armor class is 19.
Perfect. So it will miss hitting you, but you are blinded. That one, this one. Oh, that didn't recharge. Okay. So it is going to attack Therese. One will fail, and the other one is 15. So the other one will hit you. So you'll take 5 slashing damage. Okay, that's their turn. Thalrik, your turn.
Okay, well, Andy, I've taken a page out of your playbook for Eva Vecna, and I would like a 10-foot emanation coming out of Thalrik, please, which will be evil little dragon drakeling spirits as he casts Conjure Woodland Beings at level 4. And that's going to be a DC Wisdom 17 saving throw for any creatures within it.
Does it differentiate between friend and foe?
Yes, it does. It's whenever the enters the face of a creature you can see, and whenever a creature you can see enters the animation, you can force that creature to make a Wisdom saving throw. So I'm forcing only unfriendly creatures.
What's the save thing? Con, what's it? Wisdom, you said?
Wisdom 17.
One passes, one fails.
There's 4 of them. 1, 2.
I know, but I'm doing the glass ones first. So what's the damage?
Oh, got it. Okay. The damage is 24, so half of that would be 12. And it's force damage, if that matters.
Damn it. Next we're gonna do the ballerina. He will fail, and $13. So that's a fail, right? You said it's more than 13?
Yeah, the DC is 17.
Okay, so the other two fail as well, so they will also take. Little doll thing looks very crumbly after you hit it with that. And the dancer, she is. She also looks a little bit freaky, a little bit broken, befuddled.
Okay.
Her heel's about
then
to touch the ground, and
Another
then
thing
she.
By the way it looks for everybody back at home is, as Thalrik pulls his staff and he summons forth these woodland beings, they're just like these, I guess they're just a bunch of chromatic little mini drakelings with evil eyes, and they're just like going and they're viciously attacking things. And they're in this 10-foot emanation around him. So another feature of this spell is it says, in addition, you can take the disengage action as a bonus action for the spell's duration.
Yeah.
So I would like to disengage from these people, and then I would like to move 5, 10 feet here. And that's where I will end my turn, forcing 1, 2, 3, 4 to also make the same thing.
I'm gonna do the.
Good spell.
That is.
11 to 2 little ones.
Is this just like Spirit Guardians?
Basically, it's the Druid version of Spirit Guardians.
Got it.
But I don't think you can do this with Spirit Guardians. So it's like,
Yes, you can.
Not the disengage thing.
can you?
Oh,
you
not
can't
not
disengage
disengage. No,
No.
you can't do disengage.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
can just
Walk
Yeah.
around.
Colby, the player, learned this from Lir'naike, aka Andy, in our other campaign, which she uses to great effect.
And you use her own move against her.
And isn't it terrible when you have like the person that knows all the stuff, and then you're in that campaign with them, and then you're like, I imagine this will happen when Uni and I finally get into our Monday campaign, and then all of a sudden he's gonna be like, I didn't know you could do that. And I'd be like, and suddenly Therese is gonna have new moves that you're like, where'd those come from? And he's just gonna be like,
For those who don't know, she's directly ripped off Therese because of how
Not?
amazing she is.
I have not. I'm mostly Bard.
The ominous wins,
100%
right?
Rogue.
Yeah, Bard and Rogue, but it's like who they are is completely different. Just because I have
Yeah.
College of Whispers and Rogue is different.
Okay.
Also, because
a
I just
rip-off,
wanted
not
to
a
be able to
complete.
use Ominous Winds.
Yeah, it's fun.
Mhm.
So
Did you roll all their saves? Did they fail pass?
yes. So I'm just doing the damage for. So yeah. So the two little ones look very injured. The two ballerinas passed theirs. When they pass or save, they take no damage. And the glasswork one.
No. When it says when they is that just a special
That's
feature
theirs.
of their own?
That's theirs. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And because they have a type of resistance that allows them to, if they pass, they take none. Basically, they are quick enough that they just dodge the damage completely. Is what it is.
Well, this is a wisdom saving throw. Remember, I don't know if that matters, but okay.
It's just magic in general. And you're basically just seeing them like dance around these drakelings as they're chasing them.
dance. Mhm.
Yeah. Just like full on pirouette.
Mhm.
The other one failed, so take full damage of that one. Is number 2. Ooh. So the one mirror creature that's in front of Therese looks shaken. Cracks have begun blooming in its body. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, just he's basically standing next to Therese and looking out at them with his staff in front of him, and just kind of like guarding. And that's his turn.
Therese.
Blessings of the Raven Queen.
He's like, I'm surrounded. Nope.
Meow. Now how much is it? 5,
Good
10,
lord.
25, 30. boop, and then she's gonna. Then she is going to cast Shatter again. And would that
Those
get all 4 of them?
Yep.
Yeah. So they need to do a Constitution saving throw.
So the highest one is 8. So I assume that will fail. Like the lowest of the one is 8, and then the highest is 17 is the highest.
So they would pass, but still take half damage.
So is 16 high enough?
The save is 16, so meets it, beats it.
Okay, so 2 pass, 2 fail.
Okay. The ones who failed take 20. Is it thunder? Thunder damage, and the others take 10. Oh, and if they're a construct, they take they're disadvantaged on the roll.
I know. I already did it.
Okay, making sure. And she's gonna.
So what's the damage again?
20 full, 10 half.
Nice.
I thought the damage was doubled with Shatter on construct.
No, they just roll at a disadvantage for double check. Yeah, it just says the construct has disadvantage on the save. And a non-magical item that isn't being worn or carried also takes the damage. So the ground. Unless it's magical ground.
You just see like some of the break apart. That's about it. That's alright, cool. So they're all still up. This guy looks pretty shattered. This one, the one that's standing next to the Ballerina. Anything else you'd like to do?
That's me done.
Okay. Oh no, now it's their turns. Okay. So, you just have to be within 30 feet. Yeah, he's within 30 feet.
Do I just have like a kick me sign on my back, or
You're supposed to prove yourself.
I'm squishy? I'm just small and petite and blonde.
This one. Ekaitz, you will get a chance to attack this one as it runs. So you get a opportunity attack.
Oh, because he's frightened.
Okay. Do I need to roll for that? I guess, right?
Yeah, roll to hit. Just a regular attack.
That's a 25 hit.
Yes, it hits.
Four plus, and let me open this again. 9 is last in.
This one is now dead as well.
Yay.
Oh no.
Oh no, terrible. I do, however, need the white Neressa, Thalrik. So it's gotta just Thalrik, and
That's
twice for Therese to do a.
Did the white sphere aura thing go into effect at all, or?
That's why
So I
that one
remember-
ran.
Okay, just make sure, because there's another one. Making sure.
That one's saved, so it doesn't.
Bastard.
I know.
Okay, so what am I
terrible.
rolling?
Which type of save?
I need
Wisdom?
all 4 of you, but Therese has to do it twice. To do a wisdom save.
Okay.
25.
Well, I got a nat 20.
Okay.
Neressa did. My Y.
I got an
19.
18.
Got a nat 20? Holy I'm not lying.
Sorry, Ekaitz,
I got
what'd you get?
19.
Wow.
Okay. And Therese, what were your 2?
18 and 14.
So you all pass. For now. However, you will all take the psychic damage, so I'll just go in camera order. So Therese will take 14 psychic damage on Therese. Ekaitz, you will take 5 psychic damage. Neressa will take 7 psychic damage. Thalrik will take 4 psychic damage.
And I have to do a concentration saving throw, right?
Correct, because you took damage. So it'd be 10, because it's either half the damage or 10, whichever one is closest. It's just got to be 10.
Yeah, I pass.
Okay, cool. Right. Then... she's too far for that, so they're gonna stay there. That one's gonna stay there. They are going to... so white is still grappled, because it hasn't had its turn yet, and the other one, so Neressa. Fail. You are not grappled. And, white is going to take 2d10. Oh, I rolled shit. It will take 6 psychic damage.
Okay.
And on its turn, you can try and get out of the grapple. That's it for theirs. These guys' turns. 60 feet of movement. She right there. This one is just gonna move there, so she's out of it, and I'll stay there, but she's gonna attack Thalrik. Do her first. So,
Ooh, me?
oh, you with your
Just a friendly
your
furball.
magic aura, and she does 3 attacks. So get ready. So, plus 6. So one is a 13, which won't hit. One is a 19, and the other one is a 17. So does 17 or 19 hit?
The
Just
19.
one? Cool. So can you do a... let me roll the damage here. So 8 is the damage, so it'd just be 10 for the con save. So one con save, please, and then you take 8 piercing damage.
-8. And one save. Whew, okay, thank God. 22. Passed.
So
And
that's-
if she ends her turn there, she takes the damage again.
yes, I'm aware. It was 24, right?
Do I have to re-roll it now because it's a new?
Yeah, it's
turn,
a
I guess?
new thing. So she has to roll to
Yeah. So,
avoid it as well, I believe. Right?
yeah, the DC is 17.
Okay. Oh, nat 1. She fails it for sure.
Yes. This is what you get for evading me earlier. 31 points of force damage with my
you-
chromatic training, burning and picking and bludgeoning themselves against her. My minions. Slay.
Oh, she hanging on by a thread. Like part of her arm is
Good
like
lord.
reduced. You can see it's just like, but she's still alive. But she's hanging on by literal threads. Okay, Perfect. And then that one is going to... I think I'm going to have her range attack Thalrik.
Of course.
I mean, it's less damage, but she's gonna, instead of like having like rapiers, think how she's gonna and try and. I mean, you're the one doing all the damage with your big radius.
I mean, how smart are these things, really?
Well, they go
I
in
guess they're
accordance with
smart as
somebody
they
else
be.
controlling them. So. Oh no! Oh my god! I got a nat 20. Okay, nat 20, 19 plus 6, so 20. 26, 25, and 17. So one of them fails. It's just going to be 10 flat because with the dagger it's only d4 plus 4. So that'd be 6. So you'll take 16 points of piercing damage, but you have to do 2 rolls to pass against 10.
Okay, so 16.
16.
Let me do it. Okay, I'm
piercing
getting dangerously low, but that's okay. And then I have to do 2
2
con
con
saves, you
saves,
said?
yeah. DC's 10.
What are the two? Are the DCs different? Are they both 10?
They're both 10 because the damage is less than 10, so it just means that it's flat. It's either half damage or 10, whichever one is higher.
Okay. First one was 18. Oh, good. Okay. The second one was 21. Okay.
Oh, beautiful.
Thank God for Warcaster, right? Am I right?
I
Am I
know,
right?
I know.
Yeah.
I know. Cool. I'm just gonna say, thank God today you didn't wish on a star, because if you had one of the ones that Neressa rolled, but this is one of those
Listen,
days where it's
Thalrik is on
like
the earth,
the Thalrik is
you
just
know?
like Earth has done me well today. Other days not.
He
Today,
looks at the ground. That's what he looks at.
so do that, and then that one is gonna attack Therese. So. So 13 misses. That one misses. Only one will hit you. So you will take 8 piercing damage, Therese. They don't have a lot of damage in them, but there's just a lot of them. So it stacks up. It stacks up. Beautiful. Okay. Ekaitz, your turn.
Messaging these people is an action or what is it?
You can speak out loud. You can't, like you're not going to message if you just want to call out, you can, but that's up to you. Message would be a magic action, right? Because you're taking it, but if you just want to say it out loud, you can.
Then I will say out loud that the mirror thingies are regenerating. So we need to strike them. And I think I'm gonna use one of my 2 invoke hells.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do the one that allows me to do a normal attack action and also on the same turn a spell.
Okay.
I'm gonna use the Infernal Challenge on the ballerina that's...
The one in front of you? Okay.
No, the other one, the one that is next to Neressa.
This one here?
Yeah, the one on top of the little doll.
Okay.
And let me check again what's the saving throw. It's Charisma 17.
That one.
Okay, so. Cool, I guess that's 2 AC. And now you get disadvantage if you try to attack anyone else that is not me. And if you try to run away from me, it also you also need to do another saving throw.
Okay.
And it lasts for 1 minute. Okay, good. And now with my attack, I will try to break the mirror before it keeps regenerating.
Okay.
On 18 hit.
Yes.
Beautiful. So 8 plus 5, 13 slashing.
Okay.
And now my second attack. Not 20.
Oh my gosh.
Nat 20. Why you do this to me?
So let's see. I roll a 6, so 8 plus 6, 14, plus 5, 19 slashing.
Oh my gosh.
Thalrik. That one. Or not Thalrik. Ekaitz. It eviscerates it. It is shattered completely.
One thing less. And I still have my bonus action because that was with my invoke hell. Well, let me read if that's... Okay, I still have my bonus action, so... There's nothing special. Actually, the spell I casted was a bonus action. But since I used this invoke hell, does it mean that I still have the other action? Don't think so, right?
Which is the one you're doing? Spellblade?
Spellblade, yeah.
Yeah, so if you cast a spell,
And
it still is part of that attack action. So you've made two. You have your two attacks that you have. One is a melee and one is a spell.
okay, but the spell I used, the infernal thingy,
So then
is a
that's
bonus action on
yeah. So then
itself.
that's your bonus action. That's not part of the attack.
Okay, so I still have the spell attack free. Then I'm gonna... And no, they are really close by. I cannot do an area. I'm gonna cast Hit Metal on the thing in front of me.
So your infernal challenge is a spell slot one. So you could do a cantrip, but you can't do like a spell, right? Because you can't do two
Even
spells
if I
in
use
the
the
same.
Invoke Hell.
Right, but it's still a spell, right? You can do one spell in a turn and a cantrip. So the cantrip would become
Okay.
the thing. So you could do like
Then I'll do a cantrip.
chill touch.
Then Chill Touch on the thing in front of me. And 22.
Okay, that hits.
And it's 2d10. 11 necrotic.
This one is now dead. As you rip through it.
Go down.
You basically like plunge your hand into the center of its chest and rip it to shreds. Finish off what Thalrik had started. It's
Nice.
crumples in pieces to the floor. Anything else?
Nope, that's me done.
Neressa.
Okay, I'm gonna do fireball right there. Get all of them.
Wow.
So they'll need to do a Dex 17 save, and I'm gonna cast it at. I'll do another 4th.
Sorry, do you want
level.
to just do the
Last
thing again?
level. Yes.
Circle? Okay, perfect, thank you.
There's also a feature in Roll20 where you can make it so that it lingers. If you go in the measurement thing, you can
Oh.
right?
Yeah, so if you just
Can
click
do that?
linger, yeah, if you just click linger, it'll
I
stay.
Yeah, then it'll stick around. Mm-hmm. There you go.
So the ballerina passes. So she's gonna
Okay.
take no damage. Both of the little dolls fail.
That'll make me
Last
proud.
guys. What's the
17. DC 17.
so one fails and one passes.
Okay, so 40 for the failures, 20 for the half.
You only have to sneeze, but like it's
Make it go away.
there we go. Perfect. Ones are both dead. They are incinerated. It's fine. That one is also shattered. Indeed.
That's it for Neressa. Now it'll be my white. He has to use half of his movement to. Oh, he's grappled. You said.
Yeah.
Okay. So what
Which
is that?
you can leave it attached to him if you want.
Because he can't do anything while he's grappling.
Oh, you can.
Hector.
It just
Right.
grappled
That's what I'm
is
saying. He can't do anything.
no. So grappled
The
is
bad guy.
basically like he can't move unless he undoes the grapple, right? He has disadvantage on attack rolls against any target other than the thing grappling him. And I would say the grappler could drag it, but your white's bigger, so it can't.
Right. So he can attack.
Yeah,
Or try to attack
you
the
can
thing that's
attack
holding
it.
him without advantage. Or I mean, without disadvantage. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll try. Then. Okay, so. We'll use this. 23.
That hits.
Okay, and then we'll just do the 8 damage.
It's the first time that one's taken damage. Okay.
And that will be all.
Okay.
For me and
Perfect.
Hector.
Let's turn.
Come at me, bro. Come at me.
You want to roll intimidation? I'll let you do an intimidation roll, see if it succeeds.
No. It's always just like, come on. Come at me.
Yeah, like a persuasive, like, come at me. Fight me, bro. That's pretty
You
intimidating.
got to lose. Roll your intimidation.
My little friends.
Either your intimidation roll will decide who he attacks, or I'm rolling. So, which you want?
I'm terrible at intimidation, so it would be the same as you. Mine's a +0, so it would be the same as you rolling anyway, probably.
Oh no, mine is 1 to 10 is one person,
Fine,
1 to 20 is the
I'll
other.
roll.
So, I'll say that the
Give her a
DC
shot.
is 12. So, if you get over 12, it'll attack you. If you get less than 12, it'll attack someone else.
Sure, I'll try. Can I give myself guidance though?
No.
No, okay, that's fair.
Good try.
Fine. That's a 2.
Oh.
He isn't afraid of Thalrik's puny little drakelings. Or the glass thing isn't.
Dun, dun, dun. Does this switch up?
Oh,
Oh, it does.
Therese.
Beautiful. Therese, can you do a Constitution saving throw,
No.
please?
No. Therese isn't here. 21.
You pass. Flash a light, but you're alright. It will now make its 2 attacks against you, though. So it But 1 hits and 1 misses. So you'll take
Right.
5 slashing damage. Thalrik, it's your turn.
Okay, Thalrik is going to move 5 feet here.
You gonna roll the damage? The ballerina
it's,
passed, but the what's his nuts failed.
So that's 18 points of damage, force damage. Then, yeah, I'm going to go right there. I have 40 feet of movement because I took 2 levels in Monk. So I'm going to go right there and get those other 2.
Ooh.
Did you just do a straight line? Because I think it has to be you're
Yep.
here. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, you only moved 5 feet before, right? The first time?
Mhm.
Yeah,
That's
5
what-
feet.
Fail that one. Oh, yeah. Oh, what was the damage again? Sorry.
I have to roll it again on this one. So it's
17.
17. And for my action, I'm going to send a 3rd level healing word to Therese
Dang it.
for. Oh, that was almost a 4. 19 points of healing.
Yep.
And oh, actually, that was my bonus action. I moved. I haven't done a main action yet. So let's see. For main actions, I could do. I don't think I'm close enough for anything I could do really. I have a 5-foot range, so okay.
You can cast
Yeah,
a spell,
that's it. That's my turn.
just as long as it's
I
not
already cast
concentration.
healing word.
Well, you got cantrips, don't you?
Yeah, but none of my cantrips are really ranged. Or no, I mean, are they? No, none of them are really attacks. The only one I have for attack is Primal Savagery.
Okay.
I think next level up, I get to pick one more cantrip, and that's when I was going to pick one that's like,
Gotcha.
Um,
You can hold an action.
so yeah, I think that's it. Okay, yeah, I'll hold it. I'd like to hold an action. I'd like to hold Primal Savagery if one of them comes at me.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yep.
Okay.
Therese, your turn.
So, Blessing of the Raven Queen. So 5, 10, 15,
What?
20, 25, 30. And then, because I've not used 3rd level spell yet, I will do Shatter at 3rd level. Yeah, so it just gets those 2.
They both fail. I rolled a 5 and a 2.
Beautiful. Okay. My 8. God, math. 5, 16. 20 thunder damage to both of them.
That one's dead. The other one's still alive.
And then
I'm about to
Fine.
hear the pitter patter of
15, 20, 25, 30. That's me done.
Oh, it doesn't. Okay. Neressa, does a 16 hit you?
Yes.
Does a 14 hit you?
No, because I have mage armor, so I'm 15 right now.
19 hits your white?
Yes. Yeah. 19 hits my white.
I don't even know why he's already grappled. He didn't end it, so it doesn't matter. You take 7 psychic damage, and your white will take... Oh god, 17 psychic damage.
He takes 17.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the other one missed too. They both tried to climb up your body, and one just fell off. As you're like
Good.
struggling to get past it, like, get off! Get off me! Ah! And the other one just, you managed to knock one off. Beautiful. Okay. Now it's this one's turn. So. Oh dear. Okay. That is a +6. So what is 19? One is 24 and the other one's 8. So I think 2 hit. Correct?
For me, yeah.
To whom?
So you'll
Did you
take
roll at
16.
disadvantage?
Oh, please, while I reroll the other 2. Only 1 hit still?
I will take 1.
So you take 8 piercing damage.
And the rest of us?
Yeah.
Okay. 8.
I will say that it tried to attack you through Neressa and just ended up getting her with 1. Beach. Okay. The other one is going to... Hey, Therese.
She hates you.
All 3 hit and 1 was a nat 20.
Oh.
So sorry. I'm not sorry, but I'm sorry.
No, you're not. No, oh, don't even fucking lie.
Don't even fucking lie.
Okay. So, you get 28 piercing damage. Reds. Thalrik, you watch as this one thing goes right towards Therese. So, she's very injured. We're not coming up to Ekaitz, but it's been 5 hours, so we will hold off on that turn.
Boo. Boo.
For next Sunday.
Oh,
You
it's
only
almost
have a
over.
you only have a week?
Boo.
It's almost over.
No, it's not.
I knew it. Oh no, there is a big bad evil guy coming.
Mhm.
I knew it. Oh no, this is not good. All our spell slots have been. I haven't been keeping track of how many turns it's been since I started my woodland being. Hold on.
I have. You've only had it for 4
Okay,
turns,
good.
so you got 6 turns left.
Okay.
But beautiful. So, as we conclude today's session, Therese in the corner, alone by herself, away from all of her
Did I say-
friends.
Did I say boo at all? If I didn't, boo.
She is clutching at herself, and she is very, very injured, bleeding. As this other ballerina dancer type creature is just at her. Thalrik feeling very powerful with his aura, having swished through so many of them, watches on in horror as this thing bolts away from him directly towards Therese with a blinding quickness. Neressa and her white both being grappled by one of these mask-like creatures, and Ekaitz looming large. Basically, Ekaitz, the thing next tallest to you is probably the white. Everything else is below you as you look down at all these things there. But yeah, I mean, it's an interesting showdown. I can't wait for the second half of this fight to go through.
Such a
When you say
tease.
second half.
Oh, it's beautiful. Y'all doing really well so far. Good. We will be back with the villains party next Sunday on the 5th. I will also bring my new puppy for everybody to see just in the beginning, just real quick.
Puppy.
Otherwise, yeah, we'll be back next Sunday on the 5th of October for the conclusion of this battle. And we'll see whether or not Therese lives to collect her prize. But otherwise, thank you all so much for coming in. I had lots of fun.